Hello, everybody. I know we're early. I know we're starting like an hour early today. I know. But okay, listen. So we're going out tomorrow, and I have to be really up really early for something tomorrow. At least for us, early. I have to be up at normal human hours, and usually I stream till midnight, which makes that really difficult. And I really wanted to make sure we had time to finish the Woo-Wah story today. So I said, fuck it. We're going to go live an hour early. We'll hang out. We'll vibe. It might be a slightly short one as well if we can get through the story fast enough. But I gotta look out for me, okay? I need my sleep. I need my sleep. Let me say hello to everybody. Hi, Lulu's Maid. Hi, Amino. Hi, Fox. Hi, Whisper. I hope you guys are having good days. Hello. First time being first. Congrats. Yeah, I probably threw a lot of people off by being live an hour early. I did throw an announcement in the Discord like 15 minutes before because I wasn't certain if I was going to be able to. I had to go outside today. I know, gross, terrifying. It sucked. But I had an issue with one of my prescriptions, so I had to like go down to the doctor's office and be like, "Hey, where's my shit?" Thankfully, they found it. So, but yeah, I had to do that today, which was a pain in the tushy. And then tomorrow I'm going out again, but. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I was also like, if I can, I should probably go live an hour early just to try to make sure I have time to get through the Woo-Wah story because it's only like 3.5 hours. It's not insanely long. But like I said, we have to be up early tomorrow for our stuff, and streaming till midnight does not make that very viable. I mean, I can do it, don't get me wrong. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to make the choice for me and my health. Analytics be damned. I know I'm probably cucking myself by going live early, but it is what it is. I just want to play my Woo-Wah. And I promised you guys I would do it on stream, so we're going to do it on stream. At least I hope. If it has too many problems, because I haven't played Woo-Wah on stream for the last couple updates. So if it has issues, we may have to swap games, and I'll play it offline if it, like, fucks with my model too much. I haven't done this, like, on stream a ton recently. So it's kind of a... It's not like Nikki, where, like, I tried to do all of our progress on stream. You know what I mean? So if this fucks with my model too much, we're just gonna let it go, and I'll do it offline, and we'll play something else today. We'll play something else. Maybe we'll play some more discounty. I'm not gonna lie. I've got the discounty bug. Ooh, buddy, it has me. This happens with cozy games sometimes. But before all of that, my dears, before we get into our games today, if you are in the Discord, you may have seen it already. And if you're not, you can join there. But we have had our first monthly newsletter for the Kitty Coven. So I have decided that I'm going to try to do on the first of every month, kind of quick overview of what's going on for the month. And that is going to be one of my big goals to do every month. So on the first, or as close to the first as I can get it, there will be a big announcement made in our announcement section of the Discord. It is there right now. And it goes over everything going on for the month. So this month, I have put together a community check-in form, which you guys can also find in our pinned comment right now. This is mostly just to give me kind of an idea of where you guys are with things, what you guys are enjoying, what you guys maybe aren't enjoying, what are some things you'd like to see, things like that. It's a way for me to kind of gauge how you guys are feeling about content. Now, I'm going to say this right now. While I am absolutely interested in your guys' opinions and everything, and ideas that you may have of things you might like to see, I do want to give you guys a heads up that there is no guarantee it will be implemented, and there's a variety of things for that. Obviously, this is my stream. My stream is kind of a love letter to you guys about the things that I enjoy and who I am. So I'm never going to lose that. Right? I'm never going to lose that. As well as I have had so many times. I am not even kidding. I have had chat beg and beg and beg and beg and beg me to play a specific game or to a specific event on stream. And then when I do it, not a single person shows up. Like, I have had it be like my lowest, averages, my lowest analytics for months sometimes when it happens. So just if you're gonna say you want to see something, please make sure you show up for it. Because if you tell me you really want something and there's enough people that tell me that they really want to see it and I do it and nobody shows up, we ain't doing it again. Hi, Amino. Hello. But it is there. I am very interested in what you guys have been enjoying and maybe some things that I could improve on or maybe look at adjusting. All of that good stuff. It is there for you. It would mean the world to me if you guys took a few minutes to fill it out when you had some time. Link will be both in the Discord as well as I will have it in my pinned comment, probably for at least the next week or two of stream. That'll be the goal. So that's our first big thing for the month. The second is that on the 11th, I think is what it is. Let me double check. Yep. Yeah. So the 11th. It's technically the 12th at 1 a.m. for me, but the 11th, Thursday, will be our next movie night. We are going to watch the third installment of the X Trilogy Maxine. So we're going to be finishing that off. It'll take place in the Discord. It's lots of fun, comfy, cozy vibes. I enjoy doing that. And then I'm going to have to find some more stuff for us to watch soon. The 13th is our tarot reading day. So you guys know I do tarot readings on the second Saturday of every month. There is something I have going on that weekend. So there is a small chance I may move it to Friday and be taking the 13th and 14th off. There is a small chance that I will be doing that. I'm still kind of sorting out some stuff. I got invited to something that I would love to participate in, and I need to kind of figure out if I'm going to be able to stream comfortably or not while participating. Exciting things. It's nothing that you guys will probably be excited about, but it's something exciting for me and will help me hopefully produce better content. So we have that going on. And then on the 19th is our birthday donathon. So we're going to be doing that. There is going to be an uncapped donathon. The goal of it is going to be to help raise funds to upgrade the PC. As I've talked about before, my PC's been struggle bussing a lot. We've seen it with some games like Infinity Nikki or Marvel Rivals. It's been causing issues. So our birthday donathon this year, our big birthday event, is going to be a donathon to raise funds to try to upgrade my PC and hopefully give us some smoother, better content. That's going to be the whole goal. But I will have it so that everything does add to the timer. But the main focus is going to be donations, and that's what's going to get you guys to our actual goals for the event. So that's what we have going on next month. We do also have our monthly sub goals. I need to update this on Stream Elements real quick. But if we hit 50 subs this month, you guys will get another chat confession stream. If we hit 100, then I will add 10 hours to our donathon timer. Regardless of when we hit it, if we hit it before the donathon, then I'll add it. If we hit it after the donathon ends, then I will substitute something else and we will talk about that. Maybe we'll just do like a 12-hour stream instead. And then if we hit 150, we will have a Discord game night. Our VOD channel is live and linked there as well. So if you guys want to see all of this and what I'm talking about, it is in the Discord. There is lots of good stuff there for you guys, I promise. Sorry, I'm updating the stuff. Give me seconds here to think. There we go. Want to learn French? I'm good. I I don't do well with other languages. I've tried learning both Spanish and Japanese, and it did not go well. I do not have the mental capacity to try again to learn another language. Hi, Deltor. But I am going to be doing lots of fun stuff. I have a lot of things planned for the next couple of months. I'm already planning October. I'm like trying to finish planning up our Donathon. I'm finishing getting everything ready for that. We should have our goal sheet out by Friday is my goal. I will have that up for you guys so you can see what we're looking at. You guys will get a 2-week heads up of what our Donathon goals are. And then once I get that finished planned, I'm already looking forward to October because I'm excited. I'm excited. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but I honestly, I have no interest in learning languages right now. I do not have the energy or the time. Genuinely, I literally just had to take like a big break from streaming for a couple weeks because I've been overworking myself. I'm actually trying to take things off of my plate rather than add stuff right now. I say as I'm like, I'm already planning for October. I'm minimizing how many hours I'm actually letting myself work a week. So I promise you guys, I'm doing what I promised you I would. I'm just getting mental ideas in place so that when I do have extra hours in a week to work on anything beyond the bare minimum, I can have ideas of what I'm actually going to be working towards. I'm excited. September and October are like 2 of my favorite months. September's not even like my favorite month because of my birthday. I mean, my birthday is cool and all, but like this is when we really start hitting spooky season. This is when I can really embrace. Okay, so really embrace it. I dress the same year round. I do not change just because it's not socially acceptable. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I dress how I want to dress, but like, it's more socially acceptable right now, and people are dicks about it. I say if I go outside very often, but the inspo's there. I don't know. Can anybody else who's like goth or alternative please tell me that you understand that feeling as well? Like, you dress the same year round, right? You don't give 2 fucks. But also simultaneously, during like spooky season, I don't know, there's just like an extra excitement to it. Maybe I'm weird. We know I'm weird. We know I'm very, very weird. But haven't celebrated grown up for Halloween in 12 years. I was dragged to a Halloween party a few years ago. I think that's the last. Actually, no, I went to we didn't do much last year. I did a big stream for Halloween. Hi, Doxy. The year before that, when I was still home with my family, I went to a big Halloween party, which was fun. Rossi went with me. We had a really cute couples costume we did. I was Barbie Ghostface. And then he did like Ken, but modeled after... Oh, God, I can't remember her name. But Drew Barrymore's character in the first one. It was really cute. I know I posted the photos at some point. I'll have to see if I can find them. But I wore my pink Draculaura boots, my big, tall, pink patent leather Draculaura boots. And I had like a pink and black motif going on. So it was like a Barbie pink. But also I had like one of the like jeweled up one of the jeweled up like ghost face masks, so it had like rhinestones on it, and it was so much fun. Unfortunately, there's not much to like do here for spooky season, but I do like going. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. I love going to TK Maxx this time of year because they get all their like Halloween decor and all their fall candles and their blankets. And apparently the TK Maxxes in the UK have just started getting the like spooky Halloweenish purses. So we're definitely gonna be going because hello. I need absolute necessity. Absolute necessity. But I don't think there's really much for us to do, unfortunately. We also don't have, like, the space or enough friends to do a Halloween party. I have nobody here. It is what it is. I'm very much like, I'll just curl up and watch some good horror movies and like just embrace the vibes for the night. It's fun. Also, I am hydrating. Sorry, I was yapping. I yapped my last yip. No, I didn't. I'll never shut up. I've jokingly thought about doing one of those like reversed subathons. Do you guys know what a reverse subathon is? A reverse subathon is where you start it and there's like a week or something on the timer. And then, so instead of things adding to the timer, they take away from the timer. So you pay me to shut up rather than paying me to be here. You're like, shut up, leave, go rest. I think they're hilarious. No one subs? Yeah, probably. Well, because there's still goals and stuff. There's usually still goals and all of that. It just, changes it. I know Lulu's done them once or twice. There's going to be goals. There's going to be other stuff, but it's like instead of adding to the timer, it takes away. I don't know. I'm still getting functioning. Wait until the last day, then gift? Yeah. Sure, weekly subathon to end it on your birthday? Rip. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like everywhere mentally today. I'm going to be so for real. Today was the first day. So I talked about this yesterday, but I've kind of issued myself a challenge. You guys, a lot of you probably know this already, but I don't go outside. I am, as it stands right now, a stay-at-home wife. I am pursuing content creation full-time, and I also have agoraphobia. So I just don't go outside. Right? And like, to preface this, Rossi does not force me to stay inside. He actually encourages me to try to go out when I'm having a good day, even if that means just walking to the corner store and getting a Monster. Or like today, I had to go down to the doctor's office for 5 minutes. And I totally bought myself a Monster on the way home as a, you did it! You went outside! Yay! Anyway, because of that, I basically exist in PJs, like, all day, every day. I put a bra on like once every 2 weeks. Kind of shit. Because I just don't go outside. I don't do anything. I'm always home. So my brain has just like almost settled in too much to just like never getting dressed. And so I've issued myself a challenge for the month of September. Now, I don't know how well I'm going to stick to it, but I'm going to try that I'm going to get dressed 6 out of 7 days every week. So I'm going to allow myself one, like, complete bum day a week, right? But that's going to be meant to be my, like, day where I'm not working on anything, and I am literally just going to stay home. I'm going to play some games. Maybe I'm going to curl up and read. Maybe I'll do some housework. But that's going to be my, like, full off day in terms of like my job, which is content. I still feel weird calling this my job, even though like right now the way I'm treating it is. It's, I don't know. I feel like weird calling it. But like, I was like, if I'm gonna try, because we all know like my mental health has not been doing the best, and my productivity has really suffered because of it. So I'm almost hoping that I can like trick my brain into being more productive by getting dressed every day, even though I don't go anywhere. Hi, Sleepyhead. Hello, hello. How are you? Sleepyhead, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome into being an official part of the Kitty Coven. That's gonna be my goal. I'm gonna try. I mean, obviously I had to go outside today, so I had to like, you know, get dressed and put a bra on anyway, but I'm like, I'm gonna try to do this, and if I feel like it is helping, then I'm gonna try to maintain it as best as I can. And then if it doesn't, it doesn't, and that is what it is. I'm just gonna be comfy and cozy, and people can suck a dick if they have a problem with it. But if it helps, great. Because I know sometimes it'll help for like a day here and there. But the question is it actually going to help if I do it regularly? Or is it going to be one of those things that then I get actually, you know, like I almost get too used to it and then it kind of backfires. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. That's a good thing about having an in-person full-time job. I do feel a lot better mentally getting dressed, doing your makeup every day. It helps their social skills a ton. Yeah, I kind of miss it. There's a few opportunities that if they come my way, I may give it a try. I don't know how well it'll go considering, like, unfortunately, I'm not just socially anxious, like I get physically ill, but it's worth a try at least. Am I an actual? Yes, I've been so open about the fact that I'm an actual witch, Art. I actually practice witchcraft. I talk about my practice on stream all the time. That's why we do tarot readings once a month. Like I do practice. In fact, I just did a huge ritual the other night. I don't actually do really big rituals very often, but I did a big one the other night. That's also why I post my witch tip series on our short form platforms. Those are all coming from like my research or my personal experiences. It's not just a theme. I do not practice Wicca. No. I follow my own path. I consider myself an eclectic witch. But I do not follow one specific path. I do not follow entirely paganism. I do not follow entirely Wicca or anything like that. Paganism's probably a little bit closer to like where I take a lot of my stuff from, but I very much take what serves me and leave what doesn't. Except when it comes to closed practices, then I leave everything because you do not practice closed practices without being invited in. Fuck that shit. But yeah, no, I practice my own path, I guess. Hi, Fallen. How you doing? Oh, my neck. Ooh, that was spicy. That was spicy. That was a nice pop. Dude, it was pouring rain 5 minutes ago. Why is the sun blinding me? It was pouring rain like 15 minutes ago. Kicking yourself for not taking tomorrow off? No, why? Did you like take an extra shift or have the option? But like, or I mean, you don't have to answer. That's just the weather. I mean, yeah, but it's annoying. Mind you, I actually don't mind when it swaps between rain and sun like 10 times in a day. My problem is it swapped to sun right as the sun is angled to blind me. You 3-day weekend and then you take a birthday off, which is Wednesday. Oh, so you have to go in for 1 day. I see. You could have just made it like a 5-day weekend. That would have been nice, though. That would have been nice. R.I.P. Fallen, Colin's sick. I mean, don't get in trouble. This is not professional advice. I'm not responsible for any harm that comes due to following my jokes. But also, happy birthday, Fallen! You spoil everybody. Go spoil yourself. If you don't spoil yourself and let people spoil you, I'm gonna have to actually go to New York and beat the shit out of you with love. Fallen's not working the holiday. That's the point, is that Fallen has today off, which is the holiday. Which is what would have made it a 5-day weekend. I think some states do that, but it's really iffy. You can't not pay somebody for their work. I need to stop yawning. Ah, why am I yawning? Bro, what is this? What is this? Why am I yawning? Somebody come slap me. No, actually don't. I don't trust you guys. You guys would like go way too hard because you think it'd be funny. Fallen, if I could win the lottery right now, I would spoil the shit out of you. Someone outside today? No, that could actually be it. Also, I tend to just yawn a lot on stream, but they're not tired yawns, they're oxygen yawns. Does anybody else get oxygen yawns? Do you guys know what an oxygen, do you guys know what the difference is? It's funny you mentioned the lottery. Fallen, did you win the lottery? Did Fallen win the lottery? Is Fallen a billionaire now? Let's go! Let's go! Ooh. Oh, those were some... Oh, yeah, buddy, that was some good knuckle cracks. Ooh. No, but I mentioned if someone could give you the winning lottery numbers. Hang on. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. If you get the reference, amazing. Eat cat food later this week? No! $100 Canadian bill Friday. Rip. I don't even know what I have in my accounts right now. I don't want to look. Well, 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Just be aware you may be cursed. My dear, hello, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Let me, I'm just gonna say that Val here is a pretty cool person. If my shit'll work. Is it gonna do the thing? Is it? Okay, there it goes. Hello, how are you, you beautiful being? Hey, team, made your savings debit card last week? Oh no! Wait, why do you have a debit card for your savings? Why is your savings not in a savings account? Why is your savings not in a savings account? Okay, anyway. Also, Gorge, no, you! Stop it, you're making me blush! Oh god, Oh, that face looks so dumb. Ow, my face! no! Sorry, guys. I don't know what is going on with my body today. Jordan Outcast, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome into being an official part of the Kitty Coven. I am sorry I keep yelling out in your guys' ears a lot. I don't know what I did to my body last night in my sleep, but it's not happy. I did finally get my pain meds, though, for one of my problems, and I'm like, thank you. Oh, I need to stop hurting myself. Do they make straight jackets for sleep? Is that a thing? What does it say about me that actually sounds kind of nice? Like, why does that sound kind of nice though? It'd be like a big hug. It'd be like a big hug. And then could I pair it with like a adult size, you know, those like baby sacks that they'd put babies in? You put like a baby in so they don't like the swaddle sacks. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. Why does that sound like that would be the best sleep I've ever had in my entire life? Pair that with the trazodone I take. Oh, buddy. I would I might need to do some research if y'all see some weird stuff go up on Throne. Fund it and then ignore it. 2 different banks, one's for bills and your paycheck deposits. The other is a checking savings account where you deposit all your spare cash to get a higher interest rate. You're making a deposit. Oh. Beat the ATM up. Beat the ATM up. Beat it up. Just like. Okay, I might have punched my hand a little bit too hard there. I would get the best sleep. I would. I could also pair that with my Nest. For those of you guys that don't know what the Nest is, because I don't think I've explained the Nest in a while. Fallen is the reason for the Nest. You guys know those human-sized dog beds? You know those human-sized dog beds? Fallen got me one of those. And I have filled it with stuffed animals and pillows and blankets, and it is set just under our living room window, which means sometimes it gets the perfect ray of sunlight to take a nap in. Listen, I am a cat. I am a cat, okay? Like, I'm not just a cat girl on the internet. I am like a cat IRL. Rossi didn't bring over an American girl. He brought over a cat. He imported a cat to Scotland. But it is like so comfortable and it is so good. And it's like our replacement for a couch because we don't have space for a couch and our desks in the living room. And we're both gamers. So of course we prioritized our desks. Yeah, no, it's like God tier. And then like imagine with like a human-sized like baby swaddler and then like a like sleep straight jacket. Like one that'll be comfy, not like to, you wouldn't want a normal one because it has all those like hard buckles that if you moved wrong it would probably kind of hurt. But like make one for sleep. Oh, this sounds so good. Oh God, what have I done? What have I done to myself? I don't know what this says about me. I do not know what this says about me. It's kind of a mess, but if you guys want to see, it's also kind of dark in here, so please ignore that it's not the best photo. But I can hang on, I can send you guys. I will put a photo of it in the Discord under IRL of my Nest. If you guys would like. You can go see it there. It's kind of a mess right now. It does have a weighted blanket in it as well. Thank you, Fallen. Have a good night, my dear. Please get some good sleep. Have the bestest dreams. Yeah, I'm not saying you guys should go check it out, but you absolutely should look at that thing. It's amazing. You can get them on Amazon for not that expensive. They're not that crazy. I mean, they're not cheap. Don't get me wrong. They're not cheap, but they're not like $1,000. I think mine worked out to like $250. I don't know. I have to like mentally convert pounds to like US dollars because I know the vast majority of my community is in the US. I mean, I am American after all. I just was imported to Scotland. Thank you for the resub.
Hi, just lurking. Cannot hear you, but dropping la resub.
I know you can't hear me, but I appreciate your face. Oh my god. The Bulbasaur plushie. That is one of Rossi's, I think. I have so many stuffed animals. Had to take your weighted blanket off your bed because you kept punching yourself? Oh no. I tried to put it on the bed. But my hubby hated it. Like he likes laying under it, but he hates like sleeping under it. Hello. How was Water Park Sim? I've heard a lot of good things about that. Hamster, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome in to being an official part of the Kitty Coven. If you guys do not know me, I'm Liliana Quinn, your Neko High Priestess of the Kitty Coven here on Twitch, where we do a lot of horror content, cozy content, and a little bit of whatever the heck I'm feeling, because I'm gonna be real honest, I just vibe. That's like, I just vibe. Jacob, thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in as well. I hope you're having a good day. Water Park Sim is so fun. I looked at it. I need listen. I need us to win the lottery, so I can buy video games, buy Monster High dolls, and have an unlimited supply of energy drinks. Yeah. That's what I'd do if I won the lottery. I'm just going to be real honest with you guys. Actually, no. I would then also invent a straitjacket for sleep like we've been talking about and a human-sized, like, baby swaddler blanket. So, for the Raiders coming in. This isn't... I promise it's not as weird as it sounds. I promise it's not as weird as it sounds. I was talking about how I keep beating myself up in my sleep, and I was like, oh man, what about like a straitjacket for sleep? So I stopped like beating the shit out of myself in my sleep. And then I was like, wait, why does that sound kind of comfy? And I was like, well, if you know, there's like the baby swaddler blanket things, so they don't like beat the shit out of themselves in their sleep. Right? But like human sized, paired with like a sleep streak. God, it is as weird as it sounds. It's fun. Did a few hours of that before stepping over to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's a gacha, isn't it? No? Yes. No. Yes? No. Is it? I don't actually know. All I know is titties in it. I mean... Am I thinking of the right game? Like how the chair's right there. So it's like done working, flop on the desk. Well, that's Rossi's chair. That's where Rossi's stuff is. Richard Affiliate, congratulations! May the money fairy come to us soon, I hope. That'd be nice. My PC needs some love. That's the thing, is like my PC needs to get like fixed up before I even think too heavy about getting like a ton of new games. Hi, Teriyaki. Yes, great. It does have titties. It's definitely good though. Kind of like a hack and slash. Okay. Oh man, I fuck up with money all the time. I spend money that I really probably shouldn't on Monster High dolls. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. Did you need to pay off your credit card, Zom? Was there enough there to pay off? Because usually, if not, your bank will then reroute it into your savings. At least mine did. I don't know. I hope it gets resolved, though. I have to... I paid my credit card fully off when I sold my house, like 3 years ago. And I very intentionally have refused to touch it since. Because while I am genuinely very financially responsible, I also have depression. And sometimes I'm seeking dopamine a little bit too hard. And 2 of my Holy Grail Monster High dolls are like $800 plus. Do you guys see the problem here? Do you guys see the problem that would potentially happen here? Do you guys see? I say as I don't have like 4 Monster High dolls waiting at Mama Quinn's house, and then another one that'll be shipped here sometime between now and Christmas. It's a problem. And Rossi encourages it. My husband encourages this. I have like, oh God, how many adult? Wait. I haven't done a doll count in a minute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 40. I have like 45 if I'm doing my count right, because I'm also trying to count the ones at Mama Quinn's. I have like 45 or 46 Monster High dolls. I don't have space for that many Monster High dolls, because any of them that I buy boxed, I don't take out of the box because I'm scared of fucking them up. I put the pics a part of my collection. I'll have to see. I don't have all of them here because, like I said, some of them, when I've bought them, I sent them to Mama Quinn because Mama Quinn's back in the US still. And shipping is insanely cheaper. And also conversion rates, like it works out sometimes to like $30 cheaper. Monster High room win when I can afford a place that I could actually have a room dedicated to Monster High. Overlord, thank you for the follow, kitty. Welcome into the kitty coven, my dear. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, no, I have a lot of Monster High dolls. I love them. I love them. They bring me joy. Okay, I was about to say I'd lick them if I could. No. What's Monster High? Oh, buddy, that's a dangerous question to ask me. Hi, Gamist! Monster High was a webisode series on YouTube way back in, like, I don't know, was it the 2010s it got started? That is about the children of famous monsters. Famous monsters. So you have like Draculaura is the daughter of Dracula. Frankie is the daughter of Frankenstein. Claudine Wolf is the daughter of the Wolfman, and Claude Wolf is his son. You have Cleo Denial, who is the daughter of, I think it's supposed to be Raw. I think. I don't actually know. I can't remember. But that's like the whole like thing is they're all based off like famous monsters of some kind. Whether it's like a named specific one or it is like a, archetype of monster. So you have like Operetta, who is like the daughter of the Phantom of the Opera kind of vibes. Rebecca Steam is like steampunk like robot, which is really cool. Oh god, this is a dangerous conversation for me to be on, because I will lore dump. But anyway, the whole series is about like them in like high school and all of that, hence the Monster High. And they were kind of like the alternative version of like Barbie or Bratz at the time. So they have some darker themes, more alternative fashions, things like that. And I loved them as a kid, but very much when I was younger, I basically refused to let me be myself because I was scared of judgment. And now that I'm an adult, I'm over here being like, hell yeah, buddy, let me just be me. Let me be a fucking weirdo on the internet, because that's what I love to do. It is so good. I love it. They have had several movies over the years. We have had 3 different generations of it. So you have G1, which is like the OG shit. That's what started it. That's where the webisodes were. It had a very particular style. And then we got into G2, which was is commonly across most Monster High lovers and collectors like the worst generation. And then a few years ago, they started up Generation 3 to kind of reboot it. And it is more of like a reboot. There's a Nickelodeon show and all of that. But they have kind of had this like, at first, they didn't know whether they wanted to try to appeal to people like me who were like adult collectors and grew up on this and loved it, or kids and try to bring in like a new generation. Nickelodeon, the like kids TV show. Not TV show, but kids like network on TV, cable network. Yeah. But they have some very, very pretty dolls. And they've also started a thing called the Skelector series, which is where they team up with like actual like famous like IPs. So there's like a Pennywise one. They did Gremlins. So there's a Greta Gremlin doll. These are all collector dolls too. So these are like higher quality, not always. Like Creature from the Black Lagoon. I personally own, I'm sad I was not collecting when Pennywise came out, because, oh, buddy, the Pennywise one is really cool. But I have the Creature from the Black Lagoon. I have Morticia and Wednesday. I have the Squid Games one. They did one based off the like red light, green light doll. I have the second set of the Beetlejuice and Lydia, where they're in their red wedding attire. I have Megan. I have the Corpse Bride. I feel like there's another one, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Megan the Evil Robot. Yep. They're all really cool, and I love them. And they bring me a lot of joy. I also have the San Diego Comic-Con Sweet Screams Twyla coming, who is it's like a Candyland, but like make it dark theme. Yeah, no, I could yap about Monster High forever. You guys do not understand how long I could yap about Monster High. It is anyway. I have a problem. Hey, man. Oh, I love him. Actually, my entire model is meant to be very Monster High inspired, specifically off Alyssa Bat. I can show you guys the full fit. But the dress is very specifically inspired by Alyssa Bat from Monster High. And then one day I have an artist that I'm trying to convince to do models. They don't want to do models. And I'm like, no, please, I need you to do a model for me. Please, I will cry. Because they have a very, very beautiful, like, Monster High inspired vibe to their art. Actually, all of our alerts and panels are done by them, Lux. And I I am determined to one day have, like, convince them to do models. I should do an entire stream about it. I've thought about it. We may do it as, like, a goal one day. I feel like I'm gonna bore you guys yapping about Monster High. Oh, it is... It has absolutely healed, like, a part of my inner child collecting these dolls. Absolutely has healed a part of my inner child collecting these dolls. I love them so much. 1 second, guys. My husband has texted me if we need anything. He does the grocery shopping when he is, like, on his way home, so he asks on his break for me. Adult swaddle things are a real thing, and there's also weighted blanket coats. I need this. I need this. You don't understand. Hi, Caution. Hello, my dear. How are you? Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away. Burp, burp, burp. Okay, what is going on with my brain? I am like... Am I usually this scattered? Am I usually this everywhere? I feel like it's on crack today. But it's because it's tied to my mouth. If I push, like, my like, if my lips make, like, a circle. It's usually not this bad. Oh, rip. That's fine. We're vibing. We're having a good time. Amazon. Hang on. Adult swaddle blanket. Hang on. Wait. But, like, why does this look so amazing? You guys want to see what I'm looking at? I'll link it in chat. I can't, like, show my Amazon without potentially doxing myself. Shit. God, these photos are so, like, edited. It's ridiculous. And that makes me scared that it's not going to be how I want it to be. Well, let me link it. The link's too long. If you just search adult swaddle blanket on Amazon, you guys will find what I'm looking at. You're not stinking? You haven't even showered yet? But you gotta shower. You gotta take care of yourself. All right, business idea. Because we can't find straight jackets for sleep. What if I started a business to make straight jackets for sleep? Yeah? Do you guys think it'd be successful? Do you guys think it'd be successful? Do you guys... I bet you there's other... You know what? You know exactly what crowd it would be very big with. You know exactly what crowd it would be very big with, and it's probably why I'm sitting here like, oh man, that sounds amazing. Can anybody guess who it would probably do well with? Eating candy corn and drinking Dr. Pepper? I don't have candy corn! Hi, Hex. I wish I had candy corn. But I think straight jackets for sleep would be really big with the neurodivergent community. Right? I feel like it's a very common thing. Like compression therapy is like a thing. I feel like this could be a successful business venture. When Rossi gets home, I'm going to pitch the idea to him. I'm going to pitch the idea to Rossi when he gets home. And I think it'll be amazing. Found a full... Colin, I'm going to need you to send me that link right now. Right now. Right now. Ross is going to be like, what the fuck happened today? And I'm going to be like, my brain refused to focus for more than 5 seconds. I'm supposed to be playing Wuthering Waves. Instead, I'm talking about Monster High, straight jackets for sleep, adult-sized swaddle blankets, Nest. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? But it's like $250. It's like $250. Really, it's like $700. It'd be like $300. Jesus! Hi, Ox. Do you guys want to see this? Hang on. Hang on, this one I can show you. Hang on. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That looks great. That looks amazing. I was talking about straight jackets for sleep, Ox, and how they'd feel like a warm hug. Can you make sound clips into channel redeems? Most of the ones I've just found I got directly through like Tangia or Sound Alerts. That's how I've always done it. How are you supposed to get out of that, though? Well, that's why I have a husband. All right, dude, I'm awake. Can you get me out of here? I need my phone. I need my screen time. I'm an iPad baby. I mean, true. You're right. Not everybody has a spouse. Well, you got to get real close with your roommate real fast. And if you don't have a roommate, I don't know. You can't do it directly through the creator dashboard, I don't think. I don't know. Is there? There might be a way. I don't think there is. Your lonely ass would just be stuck. Rip. You don't have a roommate, it's time to move back in with your parents. Hey, Mom! Mom! Mom, I need you to put me in my sleep straight jacket! Mom! Don't forget to get me out in the morning! Mom! 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 Mommy! Mom! Mother! Mom! Mommy! Put me in my straitjacket! Lizard! What if we make it rainbow color to synthetic cake jacket? Yes. Okay, so Tom, this has spawned from, I had the thought, I was like, I need like a straight jacket, but like for sleep, because I've been like beating the shit out of myself in my sleep or something, because my body hurts every time I wake up. It like, oh, it's bad. And I was like, man, I need like a straight jacket for sleep. I was like, wait, that would actually feel like a nice hug. That would feel like a nice hug. I have tried a weighted blanket. I have one. It's great. It does not keep me from beating the shit out of myself. And now this is totally turned into me being like, we just need a straight jacket for me to sleep in. If only for the compression therapy of it. Like, think about it. Think about it. Like, the compression therapy would be great. No, because that's not comfortable. That's not comfortable. I need to be comfortable. I struggle enough to fall asleep. I have to take meds or I physically can't sleep. Which is actually really sad to say. That's really sad for me to say. It never goes well. Yeah, buddy. Man, the Bad Apple Monster is really good. And finally, the US is going to be getting it. Apparently, sometime soon. So I'm just saying, any of you monster enthusiasts, not monster fuckers, Monster the energy drink drinkers. I mean, listen, you can monster fuck if you want. I really don't care. Do you, boo-boo? Have fun. But I'm talking about enjoyers of Monster energy drinks. If you like a tart, crisp apple juice, the Bad Apple Monster is just that. It is like a slightly dry, tart, and very crisp apple juice, but like it's a monster, and it's really fucking good. It is really fucking good. It was like a UK thing, but I've heard supposedly the US is going to be getting it later this year. See, speaking of sleep or rather no sleep, last night you were awake all night. Oh no, that's the worst. That's the worst. Yeah, that's kind of what happens to me when I don't have my medication. I don't sleep, but I like doze and like it's a whole thing. It's not a good thing. You don't want to do that for multiple nights, trust me. No, monster fuckers, y'all can if you want. Listen, I'm going to be real honest with you. I may not be a vanilla bitch. I may be a little bit spicy, but the monster fucker gene passed me over. It just did. It did. Y'all do you, boo-boo. Y'all have fun. I ain't gonna yuck your yum. Do you? But like that one like went right over me. It was like, nah, not this one. Not this one. We can't. No, it would be a problem. For the sherbet flavor monster? I don't think I've had access to that one. We're not having a monster fucker discussion. No! Actually, I say this as if half the time I've come up on as if like half the monsters I've come up on in Wuthering Waves, I haven't just looked at it and said wood. They're vaguely human though. They're like vaguely human shaped, so I don't think it counts. That doesn't count, right? Hi, Skip. Anyway, speaking of Wuthering Waves, you guys want to play some woo-wah? Do we want to weather some waves so I can stop talking about monster fucking? How did we get from monster high to monster fucking? take it. No, they are not. They are not close at all. Fallen, if you find any like really good looking ones for not too bad, send them my way. I'm just saying. I think Rossi might look at me a bit weird for those, but I don't care. If they help me sleep. It's only one word difference. That's not how this works. I'm tweeting this. I hate it here. I hate it here. So much. Anyway. Alien Covenant today, and what? Which one's Covenant? I've seen them all. I'm trying to remember which one's Covenant, though. Is that one of the prequel ones? That's one of the prequel ones, right? I think, yeah, this is one of the prequels. Yeah, okay, now I know what we're talking about. I'm on track now. Do Pokemon count as monsters? Because they're, I mean, I think theoretically, yes. In the terms of monster fucking, they would count as monsters, yes. I would trade you for anyone else. Okay, you guys are right. I hate that you're right. I love this community way too much. I appreciate you all with so much of my heart. And I wouldn't trade you guys for anything. I appreciate you all for putting up with my bullshit. The second prequel? Okay. The Small White need worse than they almost okay, I know what you're talking about now. Wait, are you talking... No, I'm now also thinking of, simultaneously, I'm thinking of the prison one. 3? Is it 3? With the one that thinks that Ripley's mother, that the like mommy's boy alien. Hug Sleep is a company that has all sleep stuff. Hug sleep, hug sleep, hug sleep, hug sleep. Oh man, this sounds amazing. I love that they have the option for you to take your feet out of the thing. Okay, anyway. Mummy's the boy is the alien resurrection. Is it 4? I thought that was in the prison. No, resurrection would make sense. I guess it is resurrection I'm thinking of. Yeah. At least you guys understood where my brain was going. Don't tell Rossi that I mixed those two up. Alien is like his favorite franchise, and he might kill me. Or he'd make me sit and watch them all again, which actually I wouldn't complain about. They're good movies. I enjoy them. Oh, I appreciate you guys. I'll just be like, really? Really? And I'm gonna be like, listen. I barely remember my real name some days. That's okay, that's actually really sad to say. Like, everybody in my life, except my family, call me Quinn or Liliana. And it sometimes takes me a minute to remember my real name sometimes. Oh my god, I love aliens so much! Points to Predator poster. Yeah, basically. I've actually never seen Predator. The only Predator movie that I've seen is Prey. That's the only one I've seen. Just TwitchStreamer with Alien Collection movies? No. That would work on Rossi, though. That he would go, buddy. Oh, he loves Alien. You don't currently have a real name? You know what? That means the Fae can't get you, Ox. I've just thought about this. Are streamers immune to the Fae? Like, if a Fae asks for my name, no, they can steal my streaming career. I'm gonna be real motherfucking honest. If a Fae tried to steal my streaming career, I think they would run away screaming within about 5 minutes after you guys. I think you guys would terrorize that fucker so much that it would be like, take it back, please, I'll give you anything. With love. I say this with love. I say this with so much love in the world. When do we do it? God damn it, Saul. The Julia Schwarzenegger is so good. You're talking about the Predator movies? I've never seen them. I think you guys would. You guys would send them running. You guys would be like, you're not the real Quinn. Time to terrorize this bitch. Yes, I love you guys so parasocially. Like, oh my god. Oh no. As a community, I love the community we've built. I appreciate you all. We would know if it wasn't our real high priestess. Good. Good. Cause I'm gonna one of these days I'm just gonna have Rossi stream for me. I mean, I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I know better than to fuck with the Fae. Especially in Scotland. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I ain't fucking with the Fae. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We ain't doing that today. Some, I don't think it'll work like that. But you know what? You keep dreaming, honey. You keep dreaming. I mean, I did at one point. Oh my god, do I maybe have this somewhere? Can I? Did I save this? I don't think I did. Oh, wait, is this it? No, that's not it. Damn it. Damn it. There was a while ago where I took Rossi's PNG and I cut out the eyes and the mouth and I made a mask for it. And it was the most cursed thing that ever exists. And I was really hoping that I still had it somewhere. Because this is when I had my 3D model. But I don't know where it is. Because I was going to put it on. Why would I do that? Okay. So there's a story behind this. So during my birthday subathon last year, I had a goal for me to try playing a Dark Souls game Rossi style. But I did not tell anybody what Rossi style meant. Rossi style meant that I was putting on Rossi's face. Yeah. I put on Rossi's face. still clips of it. If you dig far enough back, you could absolutely find the clips. It was insanely hilarious. I don't think anybody knew how to handle what was happening. I don't think anybody knew how to handle what was happening. Seems you missed a lot of interesting things. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I've done some wild things in my day, I will say. I have absolutely done some wild things in my day. No, I have not done any drugs, and I never will. You will be here for the future ones. She has caused my face asking for people to is that what went wrong? Is that why I'm so fucked up? I mean, anyway. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, my dears. I think we really need to get into WoW. We can keep yapping the way that we're yapping, but I need to start this, because if I do not start this, I will not finish it before I have to, like, get offline and go straight to bed tonight. Because I do actually have to be up at normal human hours tomorrow. Can I have Tor patience? What kind of Tor? What kind of Tor? Is it a Toradese? Oh, this is already fucking my model hard. Oh, we may, ooh. All right, we're gonna get into the game. We're gonna see how rough it is. If it is too rough, I mean, I did it accounting for the average hour of yapping we do. All right, let's see what happens when we actually get into game. If it fucks my model too hard, we'll play something else. And I'll just do it offline for now. It might. But I mean, you guys can still use the lizard. That's still there. All right. So far, so good. So far, so good. I mean, if you guys throw enough biddies at me, it will. Okay, we seem to be okay. Oh my god, is this gonna have less intensive strain on my PC? God damn it, Soft. Oh, but the game is struggling. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to get it to capture. There we go. Is it gonna be okay? Are we gonna be okay? Are we gonna be good? I think we're good. I think we're good! I think we can actually play. Okay, we're gonna ignore the fact that I have like 50 bajillion things I need to do in this game. All right? We're gonna ignore that. Thank you for the 10 biddies. Oh, I think I might have it set to 100 minimum. Hang on. I might, let me look at this. If I can. Oh wait, no, I'm looking in the wrong folder. One second. I think it is. No, totally fine. I think I did just to minimize, like, if somebody comes in and drops like 1 bit. You know? So it's 100 minimum, but for every 10 bits, it throws something. That's what it's set to. I had to check because I set that forever ago. Oh, game. Nope. Oh. Oh, this looks rough. Does it look rough for you guys? I'm not wishing for Augusta. I'm waiting until Ayuno? Ayuno, is that her name? Ayuno. She's pretty. Pretty moon lady. I want the pretty priestess lady. Even though she's basically just built for Augusta.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy.
Frames per second or seconds per frame. Is it that bad? Oh, if the game's... Oh, buddy.
Finish my sentence.
Is this gonna be a situation where my model's fine, but the game isn't? Okay, we're gonna try. I am sitting at 100% CPU. RIP. Just living in the woods, making a little stick hut and getting away from humanity. Not the stick hut. I have fantasized about living in a giant, gothic fairy mansion in the woods. Hi, Rain. Oh, so nice meeting you at the con, too. I'm always happy to answer questions. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, a little bad, but it's good now. Okay. If it gets too bad, just let me know, guys, and we can absolutely swap.
So,
it is totally fine.
Bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
Yeah, buddy, we're rich. We're like the savior of the world, don't you know?
All our food and lodging here in Septimon is
Oh.
straight to the F4's palace.
This is Wuthering Waves. It is a gacha game. With a lot of waifus.
Overdone it a little.
So the butt drugs regime, dear God, you weren't joking. No, I wasn't. I was not joking about the butt drugs regime. It does exist, and it is amazing.
You know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a
It's the woo waifu. True. We are actually like gathering wives in this game. Like almost every pretty woman, you have at least 1 minute where it's like, oh, we're like, they want to like hop on it. It's a whole thing. Every time.
Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
You now have a purpose for the butt drugs regime? Hell yeah.
This smells amazing.
Oh,
Abby,
butt drugs is pretty great.
What do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis.
The Valley Girl Redeem has a very mixed, like, review. Every time we do it, I get people going, dear God, no, and people going, dear God, yes.
But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush?
The rush is,
I remember
I need a nap.
There's this weird blight cloud hanging over the
Sounds like Steam reviews, yeah. So I don't use the 3D model anymore. I don't have it set up.
All the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords.
I do eventually want to get an updated 3D model.
Is the high tide?
But it's not like fully up to date with my design anymore.
A big hunt. Huh. That reminds me.
Even though I do love it. Even though I do love it.
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting is postponed.
One day.
Looks like it'll be
I have like a dream 3D model papa that I want to go to, but
an unexpected
they haven't been open in
it's
like a year and a half.
I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about
one day.
The messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
For the end stream redeem. I love like y'all were like, oh God, we never tell you to end stream and shut up, and now you're like, I'm saving for the end stream redeem. God, do you guys hate me that much?
You think so?
You guys hate me that much?
I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar.
Oh, it will
You
be.
possess eyes.
It will
as
be, I
clear as
promise.
crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the Highland sky now darken?
All right,
with rolling clouds?
you totally inconspicuous person.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie
No, this
buried.
has got to
And
be.
the most intricate among them are those born from
I know
the
I haven't
pursuit
been
of
streaming
power.
this story, but so there's a character who
Even one as
has been
honorable
like
as the Emperor
inconspicuous
must
but
learn
working for the bad
when
guys
to
for a
be
while, and I am positive that this is actually him in
In
disguise.
Septimon, a city forged in iron and blood. Anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the
I am
cost
determined. Like, it
is no
has to
better
be.
than a lamb
There's no
marching to the
way
butcher's
it's
yard.
not. And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
The rains in Septimon never seem eager to leave this season. So then. If you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too? Huh? Your eyes. Were we
You do?
talking too
You do
loud?
what?
To see and to
Like that
hear
pro OCD video
are
where
but
there's a
two
twist
of
villain
many
introduced
ways
early
to
and the
see.
MC's like, guys, am I really the only one
Trusting
seeing
the
this?
senses is a habit.
Like, so this isn't a good
natural
person,
experience,
right?
But not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of
Hi,
Septimon.
Q-Pogs. How you doing?
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling
You know,
your
I have now
tale
had
with
2
her will
gotcha
soon
games
be
in a row
written,
that have given me
and
blindfolded
knowing
characters
more about
that
those who
somehow
walk
could
alongside
easily
you is rarely
see.
without its benefits.
Because Nikki had one in this recent update as well. Then tell me about Augusta. Augusta is like the leader of Septimon. Could be better. Did you mute the reason? I'm
Augusta.
doing okay. I'm
A girl of humble
in a lot
birth,
of pain today.
a
I don't actually
resonator
know.
of modest talent.
But it's life. It's
A commoner
life. Some of
without
my
noble
pains are
patronage.
actually not. But I did
And
finally get the
yet,
medication for them, so
From the
hopefully I
den of
can
wolves that is
stop it
Septimon
soon.
City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
I've been Nikki, by the way, so I post the housing stuff on Twitter.
Burning
Ah,
sun
so the
was
housing
once
update goes live
cloud
tonight.
of dust.
So that is for our next update, and that goes live tonight, and we will be checking it out on Sunday, probably. Tactical exposed skin, of course. Oh, of course. Dear guests from afar, do follow me to the near forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What methods do you have in mind? What are you trying to do? We'll do... Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images that you've yet to hear and see. The illusion of choice. Be visiting or being a guest at other conventions soon. I do not have any scheduled yet, but I am going to be trying to get into some for next year. I have a few that I have my eyes on. I've also worked with the VTuber Research Club previously to attend them as like a VTuber robot for an hour. So I hope to, but I don't have any others scheduled yet. I really want to, though. I really want to. I was surprised I got into the 2 anime and gaming cons both in London and Glasgow that I did this year. But I'm hoping... I'm trying. I'm trying. There's 415 streams at 5 hours to make the points needed for the end stream. I mean, yeah, I set it really high intentionally. You gotta work for it. I'll take a look when I can, Q-Pox. I just looked up and saw it says, "Are we role playing?" And I'm like, "Hey, yo!" What? I mean, what? At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same challenges she once made, thus forgetting your thing. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choice you make, they will not alter our reality. Again, the illusion of choice. Standing your money, you're 5'7". Rip, hardest. Rip. And it might be within your reach next year. It could be fun to go. I don't know if I'll be able to go again next year, but I hope I can. I hope I can. Doxy, so it only actually counts the very first time that you sub or gift subs. You don't get the bonus every time. Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Past decisions may not have always been the best, I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. It's been that way for a long time, as far as I know, Doxy. Like the book with the fire top. Thank you. I love my little spell book. I love her. Gotta have our magic. We are a witch, after all. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl, clutching a sword, stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Hi, Kevin. How you doing? Timidly observe the man in front of you. We're gonna boldly observe the man in front of us. Different choices will change your corresponding stat values. Okay. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. We'll take the food. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Illusion of choice. Here's you real quick, and there goes your eyebrows. Yeah, basically. If you build those walls 1,000 times, you'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip our sword with determination. Gladiator shakes their head and pouts your shoulders. We'll follow them. That's balanced. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Oh, Jesus. Okay. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words reveal a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect your home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you will engage with the gladiators. Flying gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. We'll show our awe of the city. I'm doing good. Happy September 1st. Hope the week goes well. I hope September goes well for you too. I'm doing okay. I'm excited. It's birthday month. So I'm getting all the stuff together for birthday stuff, and it's going to be so much fun this year. A poster for the gladiators, Aegon, is pinned to a board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Gathering people push you towards the crowd. We'll draw closer to the crowd. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. Oh, we must know Septimont reserves strength here. Only the victor reigns. That is a lot older than the city itself. Lilith May, thank you for gifting us sub to Wandering Shadow. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I was looking, I've got... My pain's kicking up a bit, so I was looking at my pain meds to see when I need to take them. Okay, you notice the passion. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. And okay, Alex, have a good day, my dear. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I appreciate you. You can't stop thinking about the conversation. You realize the gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Quietly leave the crowd. After you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are commoners who view the Aegon as mere displays of butchery. But we're hardly entertained by the sights of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench will be stinking up the place. We're going to ignore their words. You're determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato's a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. Do you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. The dark tide took your home, and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? Got some metal, but that's not going to cut it here. This is actually, I think, a really interesting way for them to give us, like, Augusta's backstory. They've never done this before, but I think this is such a good way for them to go about it. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. What now? Still here? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. We're gonna look him straight in the eye. All right, then let's have a duel. Land 1 strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Ooh, we're gonna accept it after great deliberation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless, do you realize how weak you are? Ooh, which is why I want to become a gladiator. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are you? Country rats like you sure are pestering as the sea folks say you are. We're gonna defend. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You're swiftly beaten once again. Go back, this is not your path. Nope, we're gonna keep going. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Nope, we're going for day 4. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Going for day 5. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept by your blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the gray oak leaves, and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle call. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively gripped the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opportunity and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you a sword and turns to leave. Catch a sword. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. The sword is now yours. Victor. You're determined to bite off that crown. Do not fall before you get there, Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? Hi, country. How you doing? Yes, I'm Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I'm prepared. But only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here. Woo! Okay, so I think this is now the start of this update story. Let's go! Oh, is my model frozen? Oh, it's struggling a little bit. That's fine.
Might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself. and naught but a blade to hold. And yet...
And
as
yet...
the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way that they're same person.
Well, they are, so...
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of...
I'm good, Dragon King. How are you?
No status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be
Do you
one.
mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he has long grown tired of that corrupt
Kato must
system.
have been an idealist to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name.
Well,
Now, why don't we keep this?
are we that
question in mind and
surprised?
see where the story leads us.
All right, are we going to continue the same? Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? Okay. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. We'll stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You know some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to stay focused and keep to our own training. You reflect on your training. It was always alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Run indoor and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong and to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. We're gonna offer him our thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are the top-of-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. I'm taking a step forward. The audience casts their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in your turn. Visions of the home's ruin. Those laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. You're out in high places. Okay, we're gonna say the dark tide alone did not destroy your home. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Fire of anger ignites in our chest. Well, a village girl with such remarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try it and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you a favor? Don't underestimate me. Hi, Arby. How are you? Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles chilling stares as they talk in whispers. Entertain, you say, and Septimont, strength defines worth. You shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimonts had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. I silently clench her fists. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stay in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Do your monthly shower next week? No. Take it now. You smell. You accept the noble's trials. The trials is to find a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimont lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave, and no common blade can cut through its skin. Got the... I'm not rolling for Augusta. I'm rating for, oh my god, is it... No, what's her name? The other girl, the priestess. I can't remember her name right now. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself. Breathing deep, before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Yeah, the priestess. Who are you? Get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter, but then a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. I'm gonna keep our head down. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by these cloths, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? I used to be like you, lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave we'll enter. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. We're going to maintain distance and swing our sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms at you again. You decide to... quickly analyze the cave's environment. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but the swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Guess using the environment is one way to do it. The trial is ended. You drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in the nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water, the clear stream slowly turning red. The birds scatter and fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. still somewhat shaken. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial on you. I know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. Lives? One by their parents and one by their sword. You may consider a sword in the gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. Ooh. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. I'll calmly accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? We're going to focus on the opponent before us. You've grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Now spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. We'll raise the opponent's sword. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challengers. You've targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the second sponsor of the Aegon. And I'm gonna beat his ass! Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapons. Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job, and a suitable fortune, if you walk away from the duel. Nah. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. I'll respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant, do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity. You won't be getting any. We'll just ignore them. The Cylon silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Oh, we're gonna beat his ass. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. We feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor and nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Hi, Nidosphere! Yeah, we're working on the new Wuwa update. We're gonna approach the noble seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Toss the helmet back. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. All right. Ads are going to be playing here in just a minute, my dears. So before we get into the third trial, I'm going to take a really quick BRB while the ads play. I'll see you guys as soon as they are over. Alright, I've returned, and apparently this isn't even the main story quest that we're working on yet. Like, I don't know if this was more stuff from last update. Rossi told me last update was like 15 minutes, but I'm thinking he lied. So I don't think we'll finish it, but... Hi, DePope, how you doing? You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you. Except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. The sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Adriel, you arrive as promised. And the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs you, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridal's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Stay calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aridal into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Now he sees the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Kill! 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 Right here? Aradel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of you, everyone's watchful eye, you take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. They aren't happy that I didn't murder him. Live! 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 Oh. We'll look back at the crowd and wave. The next day, you arrive before the old school noble with 100 lives. Ardell is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no human can ever touch. The last wall of Septimont, but I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial, to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It's been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. We're gonna give it a hug. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest, such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do with this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, and a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Allow us to feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators. It's enough to be stronger than the forge and fire hammer swings. Okay, I need to breathe for a second. The day of the final trial has arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Nobody is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. We're gonna take a deep breath. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Let her mountainous sides catch our eye. Hey, yo! It's awake, a noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. We're gonna focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. We're gonna take up a defensive stance. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. Wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. We're gonna quickly patch ourselves up. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before the sword rises to meet her descending paws. Yeah, that's basically what's happening, Necro. That's basically what's happening. Your second attack comes without... Oh, we already did that. We're gonna recall her previous encounters. You managed to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Gold blood spills into the arena. We're gonna steady our breath. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I've gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are... Oh, they're the same. A wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of the humanity blaze across Septimont. Okay. No actual choice here. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you've been granted a privilege. You are crowned the champion without the Great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall you shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Hi, Gallows. How you doing? Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, and your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. Ooh. Ooh.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener,
I don't like how quiet it was there. Was the anime character holding a sword bigger than them? Basically, they have forged the sword of everybody they have defeated into one. I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate.
Defy my fate?
But there is one thing I must confess.
Okay, what are you confessing?
Through my words, your knowledge of the F4 is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
I still think this is
Advice for you.
what's his face.
I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
Seem to know exactly what I'm about to do. Cristolfo!
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
Okay, Cristolfo.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it
Hi,
that has
Izzy.
lifted
How
Augusta
you
to the
doing?
seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
That is true.
Rover, what do you think?
I think it was her underlying resolve, though.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon,
We're tired, but
After
this
this
past week
brief
kicked your butt. Oh
everything
no!
about me will be
I know how that
gone
can be, though.
forever.
I know how that can be.
Your epic continues.
Please take care of yourself, my dear. If you can, take some time to just like curl up and do a comfort activity. Yeah, no, that's Cristolfo. That is hands down Cristolfo. You little bitch. My model sometimes freezes while it loads areas.
Indulged her too much. As the priestess, Yuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
And with no decoy, that was like.
To front to the authority of the palace.
As well, though, you didn't play player seat in a while. I haven't done it on stream a lot recently. Gotcha has been like hit or miss for me on stream. So I've been doing this one offline. Because if I try to keep all of them up to date on stream, we would rarely have time to play other games. But this story has been really good, so I figured we would hop in and try it out on stream today. And I've been really enjoying it. It's been a really good update.
My sword and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants.
I will say Augusta's absolute girl boss. Absolute girl boss here. I'm gonna be so for real.
Then step
She
from the
is
shadows.
chef's kiss amazing.
and prove yourself worthy.
I quit some gotchas for a while because I want to finish your backlog of some single player games. Yeah. Oh, it is Ayuno.
Handling
It is Ayuna. That is her name.
You know that.
For some reason, I thought that I was wrong about that.
To keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure
I'm definitely like starting to struggle to keep up with all my games.
And
I have so many I want to play, but we do have the Donathon coming up this week, so maybe, or not this week, this month. So depending on how long that goes, we'll get some extra time to work on stuff.
Left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Who's Lilibet?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the Tetragon...
Jeez,
first,
that is
I'll
an
shoot the
emote. My
left.
god.
I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then.
That is a
Tetragon
fucking
Kings
emote.
is
Jesus.
not a reason to take Priestess lightly.
I like it. I think it's cool, but
Why
I
didn't
like
you
spooky
wait?
things.
I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Ooh.
Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So
Oh,
that's it.
she has an interest in
Too bad.
us.
The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
They're from a level 7 hype train. Jeez.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
During the hunt. I think me and Rossi both theorized that Augusta is like they have a Scottish voice actress for her, but she is
I read Grandma
trying to
Lilibet's
like
book of
cover
prophecy.
it, and it still slips
Hunt
out,
and not
and it's
bad.
really funny.
Neither end well.
I have no idea.
Are you sure we should go?
What does she
through with
want?
this?
Ayuno? She wants to meet us.
Does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
Only
27,
faithless of
Jesus.
Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom
That's
shall be
fucking
your
wild to
fate.
me. I don't think I've ever seen one. I think the highest
Lately,
we've
I've
ever
been
gotten was
hearing murmurs from
13.
the nobles again about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, No disaster can break this.
So the second that there's a hero not here to save it, the city will fall apart. Is that what I'm hearing?
What if ruin is our fate?
Ah, not the grippers! The grippers are out!
Then
The
I will
grippers are
sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So,
Mm.
the fearless priestess Yuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine.
I
If you're
don't even
afraid,
know which
don't
ones I
push
have from
yourself.
or not
I can
from
handle this alone.
hype trains at this point. I don't. To be honest, I don't pay a lot of attention. So with all these gacha games suddenly doing ancient Greece themes, this is more Roman than Greek in a lot of it.
Victorious.
But I get what you mean, because, like, Star Rail is also
Me? If anything,
doing a
it's
very,
you
like,
trying to shut me
Greek
out from
mythology
places
themed
alone.
thing.
Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
Are they? Oh, I don't
can't
usually.
deny.
I usually just use, like, mine or a couple of my friends' emotes.
knew
I
it.
don't even scroll
So
down
you
far
do need me
enough.
for this hunt.
Yeah. Haha.
Thank you. You know.
Okay.
Yes.
The storm is coming. Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight.
I want to know
into
what that,
it.
like, tornado-looking thing coming down from the sky is. That's what I want to know. Okay. So now we actually have the new story. So that was me finishing up, like, what technically came out last batch that Rossi told me was 15 minutes. That was, like, an hour. I don't know what he was on about.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day.
So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past
We
few
be
weeks?
chillin' like a villain, BB. We be chillin'
day,
like a
Madam Rover.
villain.
I am Damien.
Sped through
Attendant
him.
in
I mean,
service to the F4
possibly.
Palace.
Probably.
By
He does that
direct
a lot.
command, I have come
He
to
is
deliver
very
you
much
Her
an F to
Excellency's
victory
personal
kind of
letter.
person.
It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Is the gun lady still the strongest character in the game? Carlotta? The one I have? I don't actually know. I don't keep up with who's the strongest. I am the worst person to ask about things like building or who's good and or not or anything like that. I am like a lore and I pull because I think they look cool kind of person. I'm really bad for that.
Me and my big mouth.
Hi, Arcade. How you doing?
Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
What does wait, what does what say?
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the
Oh.
Upward Palace as agreed.
All right, it's time for us to go meet Augusta, I
It's
guess.
most likely something to do with the hunt.
I didn't even realize that she was meant to be OP.
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting.
I
Time to go.
see. I never really get to experience that because I never get lucky enough to also get their
now?
weapons. And I will say that with Wuthering Waves,
Well,
like
I'll think I'll sit this one
you
out and
kind
leave
of
all
have
the
to get
heavy
their
stuff
weapon
you
to
got.
make them good, which is kind of
Grab for as
shit.
long as you like.
I
Just bring the
genuinely
whole
hate
thing.
building in this game. I have so many characters I need to build. It's a fucking problem.
F4's palace is just ahead.
Whee! Whee!
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything.
Let me in! Let me in! It does actually look like a lot of fun, though. Do not let go or you're gonna die. Why is it always the dangerous things that look fun? All right, Mavweek at home. Let's talk. Because they're dangerous. Okay, listen, just because I don't care about my life doesn't mean that it's fair of them to make everything that could kill me look fun. I'm gonna be like, come on, that's not fair. That does not look very, practical. Why was our eye on fire? Wait, what? I love that we walk in and she just instantly attacks us. She's like, hey, buddy, take my sword.
Impressive.
Ma'am, I can see your underwear.
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit.
Bit.
Only by crossing blades.
What's your point? We like that in games.
I'm will to fight, pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer.
I don't play them for that.
Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titles, it is only right.
I mean, other people do, you're right. I don't.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
The Septimont way.
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today.
Oh? So why have I been called here today?
On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
You take her sword. Hi, Pudge. It's good. How are you?
Has it dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt?
Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty.
Hero! Me?
Countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory.
Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought I could be considered a hero? Oh my god! What do you mean? You flatter me!
Gladiator still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds.
Oh.
To this day,
You
they
don't think I
stand as
could
the
ever
front
be a
line of
hero?
Septimon's resistance.
Okay, I
against the
understand.
dark
I'm not
tide.
cool enough.
You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first dark tide
Is that what
outbreak
that,
in
like,
Unasica,
whatchatchamacallit was?
that place has become a
The
breeding
like,
ground
what
for
looked like
its
the start of a
horrors.
tornado? Requires going outside daily! Daily!
As you've no doubt
Oh, fuck
realized,
that. Yeah, no, I'm not being a hero.
Alpay are
Nah,
tacit
nah, fuck that.
miscreants, born from the dark tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiator's blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other.
Like no other.
My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken.
Hey, can you come fix our shit, please? I think you're cool and strong and pretty, please. There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment.
Just like the person that's on YouTube short a few minutes ago. Hi, Dark Wolf. Hello, hello. Which one was it?
A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard.
Lizard, 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 lizard. So much you think your deities? Yes, that is very important. I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours,
I share what we've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the journeying paradise. Yes. Also very important.
The journeying paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Oh, is it?
However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
Yeah, she's the one currently up. She's the one currently up for wishing right now, and then, you know, the priestess is up for tomorrow. You've great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave? Sorry, guys, I'm also responding to an important message.
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Sorry, I sent a really important message.
Shine.
Dolly!
Can you keep up?
Accept Augustus' offers and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls.
Ugh, can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
She is enjoying this. What is with our companions in gacha games and them being like obsessed with food? What is it? What is it with them, huh?
That's a storm.
Oh, that is quite a storm.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
I mean, you're right. But like, why is it always food?
Can you keep up?
Like, it is always food.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
To show off how they can eat and not gain weight, unlike us. Jeez, why'd you gotta call me out like that? Who are you? Oh, you look like a pompous asshole.
After all, we share the
It's
same
gonna make me go with him, isn't it?
Your reputation precedes you.
Why do I have to travel with the pompous asshole? I don't want
I am Gladiator Ovidius, at your service.
You also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
Am I wrong? He looks like a pompous asshole. Look at him.
Of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me.
I kind of fucking hate him. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of fucking hate him.
Augusta
Fine.
spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill.
Oh?
It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
This is quite a fucking walk. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm looking at this. So funny how he has a big hole in his chest just to be stabbed in it, right? I feel like he's gonna be. I don't know. It just feels like that's what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onwards to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await
Cool.
us.
I'm happy I don't have to talk to you anymore. I mean, what? I'm not an asshole. What? No. I don't kind of already hate this guy.
Happy hunting.
I just do. I don't know. I hate him. I hate him.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs? Guy's a pure gentleman. I don't know. Something tells me he's gonna become a pompous asshole. I feel it in my bones that he's actually a dick. Okay? I just do. There's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
We go under Kratos? It feels like it. It feels like it. Just be nice to him and he'll be nice to you. I don't know. I hate him. I hate him. I just hate him. You're not gonna change my mind. I hate him. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's kind of sick. Alright, that was sick. I will say, Wuthering Waves especially has absolutely stunning visuals. Like, these are stunning.
Is that?
Oh, what the fuck? They didn't land on one of those? Well, then I hope you've, you know how to tuck and roll real well. It's like a little dinosaur. I didn't think it was gonna be like a little dinosaur. What do you mean?
Quickly and swiftly.
Getting restless,
Oh, combat feels like shit.
You exercise caution.
Oh.
Roars of conquest.
No, I want to use your ult. What do you mean, let me use your ult? I would love to see him try to box me with those hands. Oh, hello. She's the one I'm pulling for. She's the one I'm pulling for. I'm gonna be so for real. I love her.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we left.
Oh, Ayuno's fucking chef's kiss. Anyway, look at her. Look at her. I love her.
That sound. It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling.
Why not both? I do not have the funds for both, Harvey.
Of course, priestess.
I don't even know if I have the funds for Ayuna right now.
Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
You gonna give me the like $500 it'll cost to get them both? Nah, Ayuno's my vibe. I like her.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest.
It can cost up to $400 to get a single character in most gacha games, Izzy. If you get absolutely fucked and you have to pay for every wish, it can cost up to $400 for a single character. I'm not kidding.
My predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
Theoretically, yeah. But it's fucking crazy.
The priestess's words are not without merit.
Now, here's the thing. It's very rarely actually going to cost you that much, and you have all of your farming you can do and all of that, but yeah, it can.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I do not have streamer luck. I am getting fucked in all of my gachas right now. It is so bad.
We've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I love her. I love her. I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt.
Create it all in one pull or 160 pulls. Hell, you could get really lucky and get it in 100. Get really fucked. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rossi's had... Well, actually, his gacha luck's been going down, too. He hasn't been as lucky recently, but... We have seen some crazy pulls from him in the last, like, year and a half. It's fucking wild.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta. Lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people.
Oh. I sense some contention.
With free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
Why are her boobs still bouncing like that? What do you mean? What? They got like a mind of their own. Jesus. What the? I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that.
See, Augustus do too. They like just kind of keep moving for a minute. You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable.
It more like weirds me out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, why? No, that's weird. The monsters we encountered earlier.
Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord.
Their party booba.
What he didn't.
They got their party tits on.
Is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
Oh yeah, no, this is Mavuika at home for sure.
Came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory.
And that's not like a comment on the design. The design's amazing. It's just, it's the timing of it. It's so funny.
Immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend wedge that bears sentinel in
it is very on the nose. The sun motifs, the red hair,
and the Threnodian.
The like bad bitch I can beat up anybody energy. Shorekeeper and Black Swan at least weren't as heavily on the nose. But yeah.
However, the Earthrend wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Maroonwood?
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face.
You are right there. Zanny is a fucking baddie. I need to build my Zanny.
It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
Maroonwood. Morningwood.
When the beast's hunger drives it.
You're fucking ay.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent.
Y'all got me over here fucking dying.
It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Harby? Naughty. Bad Harby. Bad. Naughty. I don't, how am I supposed to show somebody Morningwood? How? Guys, I do not have the equipment.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale.
I hate it here.
This be the one in the prophecy. The harbinger of September.
No, that's mine. Nobody else gets to see that. What do you mean? That's
High tide
mine.
is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Thinking I'd show y'all that. Jeez. Y'all are crazy.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
No! What kind of girl do you take me for? Y'all can do your own work.
But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to
Nah. We ain't doing
Without
that.
a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like
that is...
Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen
Nope.
to prominence if she hadn't allowed.
Y'all don't get to sit here and shit talk Mavrika at home. We ain't doing that.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free
Yeah,
time.
buddy, let me go see the next wife. Let me go see the next wife. Let's go.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
A smooth journey.
The urge to start calling her Uno is really strong.
Are those murals on the wall?
Interesting. What do we have here? Oh. I never said I was a medicine woman. I mean, I do make myself herbal remedies sometimes, but I'm quicker to take Tylenol than make an herbal remedy or make an herbal remedy most of the time. To the massive mural at the bottom. It's near to the one across from it. Okay, the second mural to the left. Alright, we're just gonna leave here. We're gonna go look at the one that's important. It's an old show called Doctor... Is there really? I have never heard of that. That's kind of cool, though. Only the hero of heroes, extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring in eternity to Septimon. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and the glory return with the blood of the gold king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. Okay. Okay.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
I wouldn't say I'm a cleric, Harvey. I don't think that'll work for me. These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance.
And
The
those
first
are?
is a Ragunasi prophecy condemning Septimon's lack of faith in the Sentinel.
Okay.
Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimon. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunasi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimon. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate.
Who shall turn among
Yet
us?
the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Or whether the true prophecy
Hi, Gray. How you doing?
hidden is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
Oh, I sense some tension between these
To
two.
wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
As we're just standing there with like a weird smile on our face, we're like, hi. I don't know what's happening. You know?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe you got to you first.
Isn't paying respect
Are we
to the
thinking
hero's fair
siblings or
commonplace?
ex-lovers? I
Surely
can't
we
tell.
needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
You're typing that when I asked. That's amazing. Main's Deep?
Oh, read the room, will you?
I'm sorry, I don't know where I fucked up, pretty
I don't
lady.
deny
I'm
that I am
sorry.
ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimon's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Maybe her power doesn't have to come from her
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta
Power
is a
comes from the
disruptor of
booba.
rules.
Ballad.
I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves.
So you do plan on challenging her
Priestess.
then?
Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps
Like,
we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
I don't know.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I'm
I don't
sorry, do you want to
understand.
be our new wife?
Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted.
How do the hot women throw themselves at me? Because I'm cool. And I know how to treat a woman right. I mean, what? That's what I could beat our high priestess. Man, I will beat the shit out of people with my book if I have to.
She tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
You worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast.
How's the story? It's really good so far, actually. I've been really enjoying it. I don't know if we're gonna finish it. Because I think I'm gonna end here in 2 hours, and I think there's like a whole 3 hours left. I did want to today, but we kind of yapped a bit too long.
Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
If I didn't have to be up early tomorrow, I would absolutely finish it. That's why, like, I started early in hopes we would, but
Our prayers finally come out for some fresh air.
I'm actually kind of
We'll meet
eepy and
again
in some
later.
pain today.
But next time, I'd like your
So I think we're gonna take that as a.
No distractions,
I think we're gonna call it in 2 hours, right when my Pookie gets home, when hubby gets home, and then we're gonna make dinner, and I'm probably gonna go straight to sleep.
Looking at me?
No, it's really not. I usually yap for like an hour to an hour and a half. That's not uncommon. But I honestly, I was like, well, if I'm starting an hour early, people probably aren't gonna be free. And like, I was like, well, I'm kind of breaking my schedule by doing this. I'll try to get into the game very quickly because it's probably going to be a little quiet, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. And then y'all showed the fuck up, and I was like, well, damn. And not only did y'all show the fuck up, but y'all kept me yapping. I should have doubled it. Well, I wouldn't have been able to go live at 4. I couldn't have gone live 2 hours early. I had too much to do.
I see.
Unfortunately.
A void. An unknowable fate. Worry
Well, I
not,
appreciate
my
you guys
child.
so much for showing up. It means a lot.
Is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Are you talking about doubling the app time? Sorry, I zoned out there. Listen. If I could have felt like I could comfortably app for just 3 hours today and then that be stream, I would have showed up for Quinn. Oh, I appreciate you guys. I really do. I appreciate you guys showing up when you do. It really does mean a lot.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Oh, this is sick. What? That was so cool. That was so cool.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! It's time to fight! So here's the thing. I usually yap until I feel we hit a lull. I would love to do longer yapping streams. I fear that I don't have enough to yap about to do much more. And that's the big thing. And I feel like a lot of you guys get stressed like when I start a game that we have to stop yapping. We can keep yapping.
Behind that cliff,
We can keep yapping. And I try to. I know I'm getting kind of quiet right now, but that's I'm not gonna lie, it's because I've had some pains kicking up, but I took my meds, so hopefully they'll kick in.
My promise. Our shared goal.
But I try. I genuinely will try to yap it like as much as I comfortably can. The reality is I don't have time to do like much fun stuff in my life. So I don't have a lot to yap about. I just don't. And it makes me kind of sad.
Stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
Oh.
It contains a fraction.
This is so pretty.
It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations.
Okay.
We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
No, I appreciate you guys, and I will. Especially if we've like got a good yap sesh going, I will keep yapping. I start running out of stuff, and it's usually on average between like 45 minutes to an hour and a half. I start to feel that lull, and I'm like, all right, now let's transfer the game.
It deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly
I appreciate you guys. I try. Yeah, my entire life has basically revolved around my content.
That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies.
Like, the main thing I do every day is work on content.
Waiting to drag us down into the abyss.
Using your prime on me? What you mean? What you mean? You only get one of those. Thank you. Stay home dad with depression. I don't do fuck all. Yeah, I'm like, I'm a stay-at-home wife with depression, and all of my energy goes into like making content for you guys.
With me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames
I'm happy with that. Honestly, I'm happy with a very simple life like that. But it does sometimes mean that like having things to yap about is really difficult for me, because it takes me so long to get content stuff done because I struggle with like my focus, that like I don't get a lot of, you know, almost fuel for yap sessions. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Me in like a week, just husband instead of wife, kids are going back to school, so you finally have time to make content. Yeah, buddy.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone.
Well, we gotta be pretty bad week at home. Ow.
A worthy opponent.
That hurt.
The ground is collapsing. Watch out! Over there. Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks.
Oh, that was sick.
Pillars for cover. Move.
Oh, she is strong. Though it's sometimes hard to know if the story version is actually as strong as she is. I come back to DBD though. I don't even have it installed after the last PTP. Really? I very rarely play it. I try to do it every now and then. But I have not been playing it a ton. I mostly play enough to like complete the rift if it interests me. And that's about it.
Stay behind.
Rocks above.
Okay, Lulu's man, get some rest, my dear. I hope you get some good sleep.
This path will take us.
Tacit discords.
When they nerfed Franklin's and puffed item perks during healing meta, I honestly have not paid enough attention to actually understand half of what's going on with DBD. I have a feeling that what's gonna happen with this new PTB is like half of it's gonna be revoked, and they're doing it, they're overreaching intentionally so they can appease both sides. All right, I appreciate it. Make sure you get good sleep though. Hi Ronan, how you doing?
Such carnage.
Well, that doesn't look too good.
These tricks do not surprise me.
What the fuck just happened with the bridge there?
Take a
What just happened?
Anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Doing well. Probably put up posters later. Ooh. Oh, wait. I'm curious. You don't have to share if you're not comfortable. Well, I I mean, the PTB goes live as is, because kill rates will drop like a stone, and maybe they'll finally accept that 9% of the killer roster needs buffs. I mean, it'll go into the PTB. I don't think it going live is a good idea. I've been making content of some sort before, but I'm working on balancing your work-home life first. You know, I'm working on moving out, so it's kind of a thing. I don't have anything to make content with, though, so for now it's a maybe someday. Yeah, I mostly started when, like, work from home was a thing during the pandemic, and then... I need to, like, hold that shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. What did I just witness? Was your office review for the scientist? Ah, I see. I see.
Almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
I'm kind of lucky I started creating content when I did, because with the way that my mental health went, and my inability to function, like, it's been a really big saving grace to give me something to put what energy I do have into, and to not feel so alone. But I definitely understand, because when I first started, I was working like 60-hour weeks, and it was rough. Going it live is actually not a bad idea, because it forces killer to play for hooks rather than kills. Much healthier gameplay for both sides, but right now killer doesn't have time to actually do that, so kill rates will drop drastically. Well, I just mean, like, if it doesn't go well in the PTB, then adjustments are going to be needed first. I think they will kill their game if they push it live, even if everybody tells them that it's horrible. Like, from a business perspective, that would be an absolutely terrible idea for them to do.
Excellent work, God.
Augusta, move! Well, that works. Oh, he's scared. He's a scaredy little dinosaur.
The hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they
Hi,
won are always the
Jibbiz.
first
How you
to die.
doing? Not
Let
the
her handle
mayo.
Brontosaurus for now.
Not the
We have more
mayo.
important matters to take care of.
What brings you here?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The good things. Oh, thank you for taking care of him. I'm genuinely just so happy that, like, he's in a good space. It broke my heart having to give him up. So it means a lot that you take such good care of him.
Anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau.
I do miss my baby.
Ah.
And I know he's not technically my baby anymore, but he's always gonna still be my baby in a way, you know?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's...
All right. Oh, I thought I had to run a bit more. I'm not gonna lie.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Are you giving me your number? Are you giving me your number?
There.
What for?
Try using the
Yes,
sensor.
yeah, Smoke was my cat. was one of my 3 babies, but I unfortunately had to rehome them when I had to move back home with my family and sell my house. And Smoke was my special baby. He was the one that was like the strongest bonded cat I've ever had, and it broke my heart, but I'm just happy he's well cared for. You know, if I couldn't, I'm happy that he is still well cared for. Taking things one step at a time for now, working it back into your hobbies, now that your medication has helped a ton. I'm so happy you've gotten meds that help you, Fox, because I know how that is. I have to go back in and have a talk with the doctors that, like, I am struggling with, like, motivation and function and ability to do anything, and I need help fixing that. He is a very attached baby. He is a big love bug. He just wants to cuddle and nap with people all the time. I miss him, but I'm so happy he's cared for it. I'm so happy he's helping you, Jeebus. I really am. That means a lot for me to hear. Yeah, I'm working on trying to get my meds sorted right now. I know it's gonna be a rough journey, and I apologize if, like, streams get a little fucky wucky while we're testing certain stuff, but I'm hoping that I can stabilize by, like, next year. These are traces of the dark tide.
My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. But these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them.
Okay.
A sly enemy like this won't play.
Oh, sweet bean.
The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction.
All right, let's go.
Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Sweep the floor, did 2 loads of dishes, took out 2 loads of garbage, grab stuff from the turkey car. Gee, I wish that I could do that. Oh my god, I am like... It's a fight for me to sometimes get the bare minimum of my content stuff done. I am not even gonna lie. And it's not even like I'm getting distracted by video games or something. I'm literally just sitting here staring at the screen, trying to get myself to, like, function.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
10+ hours sleep and medication. I've been getting like 9 to 10 hours of sleep, but I suspect antidepressants are not going to be enough to help with my motivation issues. However, unfortunately, also, I think what I'm going to need is going to require testing that I can't get.
Watch out! How did it manage to get?
As one big shithead shoving his face in here.
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out. Careful of the rocks.
I'll keep it busy.
Okay. Ow! Ah! My eyes! Oh! Ah, sweet. I'll take a look as soon as I can, probably when I'm done tonight. Okay, for MDD, I'll prescribe what is actually bipolar medication. Not bipolar, but the side effect of medication is increased energy levels. Man, that sounds like that could be real helpful. I'm gonna be real motherfucking honest.
Apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any
I'm just gonna hope they're gonna listen and be receptive to stuff. Alright, you bitch. Oh, we gotta go slidey, huh?
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Oh.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Let's go!
Honor cannot be silent.
Oh.
Barely fell.
That both makes me really happy and really sad.
Tempest of slashes.
Cause like I feel so bad that I couldn't take him with me.
Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment.
But then it's also nice to know that he still remembers me.
I am the Tempest.
Fight by my side.
Okay, let me get through this fight because this fight is kicking my butt a bit. Come on. Come on.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Okay. Doctor's great. Cost you $1,200 to do your ADHD testing. Other than that, everything but your meds have been free. Your meds with the entrance are about $100 a month. Maybe insurance, it's about $120 a year. See, the thing is, I could pay to get tested, right? I could choose to pay to get tested. It is an option I have. The big problem is if I pay to get tested, I have to go private for that testing. And I have heard on several occasions that it is not uncommon when you go private to get tested for something that essentially the public health care refuses to like accept that. A lot of times they just won't accept that diagnosis. And they go, okay, cool. Well, if you can afford to get tested private, just go pay for private care then. And I'm like, but they also don't want to like, I think they don't want to test me because I did too well in school and they have a very archaic view of both autism and ADHD.
It just left.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doing its job.
Is it against the law? I have heard.
Perhaps it's up to something more.
I have heard that a lot of times if you get tested private, they don't want to like treat you for it in the public system. Maybe it would be worth it for me to save up for private testing at some point then.
Hinders our vision. Could be
I thought it was you that told me they would likely not want to take my private if I got privately tested for ADHD and autism. Has taken into consideration any valid doctor's advice? I don't know. I feel like that was something we talked about at some point. I know I've heard it. I just don't. Okay, then I don't know. Private testing is probably still expensive. I think it's still a couple grand, which we cannot swing right now. That's not terrible. It's not great. Do not get me wrong, but it's not terrible. When you think about it. So of course, to me, that's not terrible because I'm used to the US where it could cost you anywhere from $8 to $12K to get tested.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Yeah. So to me, I'm like, that's not that bad. Well, the main reason I so desperately want to get tested is like, with my specific mix of, I'm just going to pause here for a second. With my specific mix of mental health concerns, autism or ADHD or ADHD would vastly change how we would approach certain aspects of my mental health and may very, very well be part of why a lot of medications have not worked for me. And in the US, I was labeled medication resistant, which meant it was really hard for us to find anything that did anything for me. That's valid though. Like if you can swing to just kind of get something that's going to test for everything in one go, it's worth it. And the thing is, if it turns out that I don't, and I don't qualify for those diagnoses, fine. But I have been fighting so hard to understand how to actually help my mental health for so long, and the amount of people that literally sit here and go, so you're neurodivergent, right? Even fucking doctors tells me that there is a large enough possibility that it is worth getting tested to see if it makes a fucking difference. Especially with ADHD, because ADHD actually has medications that can help with the exact things that I struggle with. And would line up very much with some experiences I've had as a child regarding impulsivity. I think at this point, when the doctor handed me the number for the Scottish Autism Society and went, just because you don't have a diagnosis doesn't mean you're not on the spectrum. I think that's like a 90% diagnosis right there. I'm gonna be real fucking honest, but even to this day, I still will not claim that but like, it's a thing. My thing with school was that remembering long lists of rules to do something felt impossible, so I struggled a ton with math. And the math teacher and everyone's considered that some people learn differently. No one seems to understand that I don't learn anything. If you just explain it to me, I need to do it and see myself doing it. See, I was kind of the opposite. No, I hated math and science. Math and science I struggled with because they were too specific. I've always been a very creative person, right? And so finding ways that worked for my brain and then being told, no, you had to do it this way. Or being told, show your work. And I'm like, this is my work. This is the process my brain goes through to process this. Like, because my work was too neat, I got in trouble because my work was too neat a lot. But the teachers I did the best with were the ones that worked with me. And also the ones that understood that once I grasped a concept, making me do a bunch of busy work and listen to the same lecture 6 times because some other people were struggling to understand it caused issues. So the ones that would then, once we started doing that, would then let me just like sit in the back of the class and read. Those were the classes I always did the best in. Because I was very smart, and I still am to a degree. And this is not to toot my own horn. I mean, like, testing-wise, I am a very smart person. But I struggle a lot with busy work. I don't like having to hammer the same thing over 6 times when I already understand it. And particularly with math and science, that caused a lot of issues for me. And it was a whole thing. I was one of those people that, like, I never studied, but I always did well. I never studied, but I always did really well when it came to testing and, like, filling out worksheets. And if I did try to study, a lot of times I would overwhelm my brain and I would actually do worse. It was a whole fucking thing. Couldn't do the long formula thing with math until you stopped and had your dad point out to you that all math is addition, subtraction. Multiplication, lots of addition. Division, just minusing one number from another a bunch of times. Yeah. Here's a worksheet with 100 questions to fill out. I'll do the first 3 and the last 3. That's your best offer. Yeah, that was basically me. I was like, if I understand this, and if you can look at me and see that everything I turn in has a really high grade, and I very clearly understand this concept, can I please skip this motherfucking worksheet that is either busy work or there for the people who don't understand the concept yet? I understand that you're handing this to me out of fairness for the entire class, but a lot of times you are actually harming my ability to learn because I get frustrated and overwhelmed when I feel like I am being forced to do the same thing a million times, even when I understand it. But then simultaneously, when it came to, like, even with English, and this is something that I struggled with. So my freshman year of college, I was taking my English course. And we were given a essay that we had to do, and I can't remember what it was a specific type of essay, and it was a specific type of essay that I had never heard of in my life, right? Never heard of in my life. And we got maybe a 5-minute explanation of the entire essay. This essay was worth 30% of our grade. 30% of our grade. We got maybe a 5-minute explanation of what this was. Didn't tell me shit. I tried to ask questions and she went, you'll figure it out. This was how she was with the entire class, right? This was how she was with the entire class. So I took what I was given. I tried to do some research to understand what I was actually doing. And then I did my essay. And I went, hey, is this the right format for this? And she went, well, you can go talk to the student tutors in the library. They'll help you. And I said, okay. So I went over to the student tutors, presented them my essay, and went, hey, this is what I was supposed to do. I don't know if I've actually done this correctly. And they looked it over and they went, everything looks amazing. This is an A+ paper. I turned it in, I got a D-. And I was told that I didn't do the formatting right. I was never once told how to format this paper because it was different than any essay I'd ever done before. And I asked questions and I begged the teacher for help and I asked to understand and I got ignored. I dropped that class because it turned out I didn't actually need to take that. I had passed my AP English test in high school. So I didn't actually need that English credit. I could skip that class, so I just dropped it. I was like, no. After that, I was like, I'm not doing this. Because I'm not kidding. I was ready. I cried. That was like one of the only college classes I took that actually brought me to tears. Was because of that situation. Studying's very difficult for me even now when I'm studying for engineering license. Like, I understand concepts, but my attention span is very short. The thing is, even if I'm really interested in something, right? Like, I can only read on it so much. I'll read, I'll take my notes, that's cool, whatever. But to then have to go, like, the act of taking the notes helps my memory more than going back and rereading my notes, right? Like, I'll keep them as a reference. I'll keep them as a reference in case I do forget something. But the vast majority of the time, they're like, oh, go back and read your notes. Go study your notes. Go study your notes. And I'd be like, why? I already understand this all. I struggled with English mostly because each year we'd do a book report. We had to do chapter books as we read the book. Chapter reports to the book. Issues, I'd pick up the book and read the entire thing in one sitting. And the entire book I do, in my mind, is one chapter. It's all one piece. Chapters don't exist. I get that to a degree as well. I did really well in English, except oddly enough, my AP English class, that teacher hated me. I think I talked about this recently. She very clearly hated me, right? And this was something that even other students noticed. My work regularly went missing in that class. She said I never turned it in, even though my friends would watch me turn it in. And the biggest thing that stood out was when we were reading Macbeth in class. And I made an observation based off the witches in Macbeth. And her immediate response was, witches didn't exist in that time. The fuck do you mean witches didn't exist in Shakespeare's time? The fuck do you mean witches didn't exist in Shakespeare's time? What do you mean? It is literally in this fucking play. Anytime I made an observation on something, I was wrong. It didn't matter. I was wrong. But she also very much was that everything is up to interpretation. It's up for how you interpret it. I want to hear everybody's interpretations, but somehow I was always wrong. English and writing were always your best subjects. In GD classes, they didn't really have history, but it was your favorite subject. See, history was rough for me. I didn't like history. But like English and really anything that let me be slightly creative in my works, absolutely amazing. An English course like that, to the point where you stopped caring. You typed your essay before it was due, got an A+. What pissed me off was this was an essay. This essay, that essay that I got a D- on, even though every step of the way, every resource I was sent to told me I did it right. Every single one. Every single one. That fucking class, that was the essay that took me the longest to ever do. I probably spent at least 8 hours on that essay to make sure I had it right. It was insane. So your 11th grade science class, every now and then I'd get woken up, look at the board, blurt out the answer to the question on the board, go back to sleep. Teacher gave up on me and did the class in the 86. My AP Psych teacher in high school was my godsend. He was really cool. He was really sweet. I loved AP Psych. I thought it was a lot of fun. I literally took it out of interest for psychology. My senior year of high school was also the very first friendship that left me with severe trauma. That is a big part of why I struggle with socialization today. And when that started to kick off about halfway through the year and problems started getting very bad, he picked up on it and he went, sit at the back of the class. I know you're smart. I know you understand what we're doing. I know you'll do your best. Take your time. If you need extra time for any assignments, that's fine. If it's an assignment that, you know, isn't super, super important, we can talk about maybe just skipping it and I'll give you the grade anyway. He would let me sleep. He would let me read. He would let me eat. Whatever I needed to do in that back of the class, he basically treated that class as my escape from the world for an hour. And that teacher was my savior. Hi, Trip! It is Woo-Wah story. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat very, very slowly. I'm a bit behind. I'm trying to, like, keep up. To take notes makes it hard time listening to understand. Yeah. I see. I didn't mind notes were fine for me. I like taking notes, but inner spiritualist history enthusiast is violently angry at that statement. Listen, I just disliked history. But like me, it turns out to be ADHD. You tell people if you give me a book to expect me to learn from that, I may as well burn it. Yeah. Owen's melted a giant smiley face into the underside of the bridge using grocery bags, a Zippo lighter, and hairspray. Jesus, Gray. The teachers were the ones that understood and make it work. Absolutely. And that teacher very much at that point in the year, he knew that I was smart enough. He knew that I could pick this up. He knew that I would pay attention when I needed to. And he also recognized that, like, as a person, I was not doing well. I was in a very bad place. And he did whatever he could to make school not feel like shit. But he liked the tower. Is there a Towered Events event? I haven't gotten into any of the events yet, Trip. I have not had time. I am actually really sad I didn't have time to, like, you think, as referring to the whole witches don't exist comment, yeah. No, witches absolutely existed in Shakespeare's time and in the way that they are depicted in Macbeth. Like, that is not a massive adjustment. I went on a whole rant about this the other day when we talked about it too, because I was like, well, witches did exist. They may not have always been called witches depending on where you went, but they were medicine women. They were evil women. They were healers. They were or they were often referred to as oracles as well. Like, but it is the same. In art high school, your teachers just accepted that it was better off you listen to music in class that was trying to get you to work in silence. That's valid. I very much find when I am working on stuff and I'm able to break through, like, that executive dysfunction enough to work on stuff, I have to like balance very carefully. I need something to listen to unless I'm doing recording or editing, at which point I need no other sound because I need to listen to what I'm recording and editing. But, like, I have to have something playing. Otherwise, like, there has to be sound. And I have to balance. You have to balance your stimulation perfectly, right? So, like, it changes based on what I'm working on, what I can or can't listen to, and how I have to balance it. But it's a whole thing. I get it. Spiritual leaders? Yeah, sometimes as well. That's what they refer to. We got whole things explaining to people the history of the pentagram, the Church of Satan. Church of Satan isn't even, like... It's so funny, because the Church of Satan and the Satanic Church, both, are nowhere near what media portray them to be. They are actually different. The Church of Satan and the Satanic Church are not the same thing. They are different, by the way. But both of them hold very similar tenets. The difference is one actually believes in Satan as in the Christian value, and the other takes this idea of Satan and goes, oh, you mean free will? You mean free will? You mean taking care of your own shit? You mean being kind to others, but also being willing to fight back? Bodily autonomy? Oh my god! The horrors! It must be Satan! Oh. Man, I could. This shit is like, there's so much here that it's so much. Anyway, this all started talking about neurodivergencies. I'm definitely neurodivergent. I just need to see if I qualify enough for a diagnosis and help. And I may try to eventually look at saving up for private testing if they wouldn't be able to deny me based on private testing. Freeing the biddies must be the devil, right? So I've just pointed out it's the Church of Satan and the Satanic Temple. Satanic Temple is the one that doesn't worship Satan. Yep. In fact, they more frequently, their depictions aren't actually of Satan. It's of Baphomet. It's of Baphomet. But it is atheists. Like, it started as a protest to the Christian movements trying to move into things. The Satanic Temple, or the Satanic Church, they're both the same thing. And the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster both started for very similar reasons. If you guys don't know about the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, look it up. It's funny. But it was very much about, like, fighting back against the removal of religious freedoms. It was fighting back against mostly Christian movements that were fighting to remove separation of church and state and religious freedoms and to impart their ideals into law. Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster specifically started because there was a guy and one of the local schools was going to start teaching the Bible and people could take it in place of learning about evolution. That was how it was going to start. And so basically, because of laws in the US, the guy went to school and went, okay, cool. So you're going to teach any other religion too then, right? You have to offer any other religion that's wanted. And he literally went and he made the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, looked into all of the requirements to make it a legitimate spiritual practice, religious practice, met those requirements, and took it to the school and went, cool, you have to teach about the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster then. If you're going to teach about Christianity and Catholicism, you have to teach about anything else. Any other religion that's wanted. That school did not teach any religion after that. I also don't know, but it's making notes always takes you a while and doesn't end up being worth the time. Maybe very long notes to your first D&D campaign. I ran out of the notes before even getting an hour in that I just built on the idea I had in your mind on the spot. That worked a lot better for you. See, I don't, like, when it comes to, like, my plans for stuff, I'll take notes on, like, basic ideas, right? When I have, like, an idea in my head that I know I'm gonna forget, I'll note it down somewhere. But in terms of, like, taking notes as, like, a full guidance for everything, unless I'm scripting something specifically, it's more so taking notes on things I'm learning as a way. The act of writing things down improves your memory. And that's just what it is. And it's really interesting. But it is a thing. And so I have found, like, I will take notes sometimes. Yeah, I do the same. I would usually just take whatever was, like, on the board. Like, if we were actually looking at sides, I would just rephrase it into something my brain understood. Wrote it down. And moved on. And then if I'm, like, listening to something, I'll jot down the important things. And that's it. Oh, I hope maybe one day the meds can help with my memory, because my memory is shit. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's fucking crazy, though. I actually hate how much the world is so... so dead set in refusing to take the time to, like, understand that different people work in different ways and that that's okay. Writing things down so they're being dictated for most of the ADHD actually results in less retention as people struggle to absorb what's written down later. Really? I feel like when I did it, I just didn't listen as much to the person. Hehe. Not forgetting absolutely everything all the time either, but it's an improvement quite a bit. Even, yeah, I get that. I don't know. I think I also just very much wanted to appear normal, and that might have been why I took notes the way that I did. I think that was my big, like, that goes right back to, like, wanting to feel like I wasn't a weirdo in school. It didn't work. I was bullied relentlessly in school. But that is what it is. It is what it is, you know? Man, I don't miss school, actually. I was just thinking about that. I was like, I do not miss school. I don't. And I don't think I ever will. I actually would like to go back to college, but that's more so just to feel like I have accomplished something than it is to genuinely, like, go back to school because I enjoyed school. But I think I need to sort out my mental health first. I have like an hour left to work on this story. We're nowhere near finishing it.
A field of corpses.
We'll probably get about halfway through, and then what I'll do is next week I'll plan a short horror game, and then we'll finish it off after.
Kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Hi, Holly. How you doing? Yes, Harvey. It was just at a weird time. I think I miss the single thing about school. I love reading and learning, but I hate it when I'm told I have to. Yeah. That's the thing. I love learning. I disliked learning in a school environment. Post-work nap. Ooh, enjoy your post-work nap.
I see the desire in you. Your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponents, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
That's funny coming from her.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
I kind of hope he gets skewered. Is that bad? I hope he gets skewered.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Quickly and swiftly.
A weird shooting pain up my finger there.
Of conquest.
That hit. Of course it did. Bitch, stop moving!
In control.
Barely felt it.
So to watch K-pop Demon Hunters with the soundtrack stuck in your head for several days. I have gotten it stuck in my head a lot. I really K-pop Demon Hunters is actually one of the few things that I feel fully deserves the hype it has. Like usually when something gets hyped in that way, I'm like, it's fine. But like this bitch has me like fucking obsessed. Oh god, I have to be really fucking careful here. Sorry if I'm like super focused, guys. I am almost dead. Am I gonna live? Get him down low enough that I didn't kill her? Oh, you fucked up, my dude. Oh. Her just like punching him in the face is actually hilarious. I told you. That's solid proof that people don't hate women protagonists. They hate poorly written ones. Yeah. I think my favorite thing about K-pop Demon Hunters is the fact that they are all so relatable and they feel like actual human women and not
That's our cue. We're going
a male's ideal of a human woman.
All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Over there.
Okay, let's see. I do not care about hype too much. Last several really big popular things I've tried were so massively hyped to the point that yeah. Well, and that's the thing is it was like I was expecting K-pop Demon Hunters to be the thing. And so when it actually like lived up to the hype I was seeing, it made me really happy to see because it's very rare I see that happen. My branch out and make heavy metal Demon Hunters. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is... Oh, what the fuck is this? I think that bow is so cool. Devil May Cry 5 was one of the few recent ones that I feel lived up pretty well to the hype. I never got into the Devil May Cry games. I thought about playing them at some point, but I have so many on my list to play, it's a problem. Oh, shit! Oh, she's seeing a prophecy.
You know? You know!
They're not that long, but can be a bit challenging. Would recommend if you have the time or interest. I hope that like if our donathon goes long enough, I can really work through like catching up on stuff. I have a lot of gacha stuff to catch up on, and I want to start working through some story games. And then I'm gonna save a lot of the spooky ones though for October, and we're gonna try to work through as many spooky games as we can in October.
It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
Abby, why are you eating it?
Oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all
Oh,
squishy.
Abby, why did you eat that? Abby, no!
I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Uh-oh. Oh, she can hear them.
Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection.
Currently deciding what new games to finally get around to playing. Next Metro, Dead Space is really good. I really enjoyed Dead Space. It did piss me off a lot, like Alien Isolation did, but it was really good.
As you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lowestown.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
Oh. That is an interesting comment there.
The ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Okay.
It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me. She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Well, you just, like, passed out, okay? I think it's fair for us to ask if you need a minute to breathe. Jesus! I hate this idea that rest means you're weak.
Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
Could stand to rest more. I'll enjoy Dead Space. Love the setting. Aliens is your favorite horror movie? Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, the Alien series is really good.
Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
Saw the moment of Augusta's death.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more?
I don't know, is there?
Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable voids that is your fate.
Yeah, because I exist outside time and space, bitch!
I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta.
Yeah, that's not good.
I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling.
Okay, this is angled a little too
To know
conveniently.
see everything and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you.
Ooh, sequence! Sequence!
The you you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
What?
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign.
Oh.
Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker.
Well, that's
I'm
not
unclear how
good.
things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus.
Okay.
We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
But I can rewrite it. 'Cause I'm special. Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember.
Maybe it's the dark tide fucking with you. Maybe it's twisting it to make you give up. Your arm. What the fuck?
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
Oh, she's literally giving up her life for this. Okay.
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger.
I hope so.
Oh, by the way, take this.
It's a matching bracelet. Are they bestie bracelets? Are they bestie bracelets? What's this?
A Lunaran bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
The little rumpy face she made, that was so cute.
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Ayuno. Oh, God, I'm so tired. Actually, it's probably a good thing, though, because I do need to go to bed early tonight.
I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Yeah, we're leaving you. Oh.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
All right. To do it. Yeah, I'm not talking to that fucking dickhead. I hate him. Fuck him. I don't want to talk to him. He's a pompous asshole in my brain.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Oh, jeez, I'm actually falling asleep here. I'm falling asleep. How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Renacita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help
Oh,
make
yeah.
things smoother for us.
Oh, she doesn't. Oh, did we not tell her?
I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Buling. I'm sure this can't go wrong.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
She sounds so sleepy. And honestly, I vibe with it. Oh.
Let me tell you, the latest data we resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the dark tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before.
It wasn't this crazy.
The dark tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person.
That sounds like such a conspiracy theory if we hadn't just had that conversation with Ayuno about it.
I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac.
It's so funny because she has such a different vibe to everybody else here. It stands out so aggressively and it's kind of cute.
Basically, the sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Well, we're mentioning Augusta's and Ayuno's plan. Let's see if we can maybe make this work. Recall what Ayuno once shared with you. The plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign.
Smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the bait.
The cadence that Wuling talks in is so interesting to me.
Am I right, boss?
Because it almost sounds like she's like half rapping. The way she breaks up her sentences.
Are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt.
What was that frequency then?
Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see.
Okay, what does that mean here?
Clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find
Evictus.
and stop it.
I think he's working with the dark tide.
This might
I think he's a bad guy. I think he's a bad guy.
Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old...
I think he is a bad person.
Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town.
Oh, what is Murmur's Town?
Understood.
What is Murmur's Town? The Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender. I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency.
Yeah,
With your
Avidius
permission,
is...
I wish to accompany you to Murmur's.
I think he is working with them.
know this request
Oh,
may
get
seem
my
bold
3-hour
and
warning.
aware of the dangers ahead.
I've been playing
But
so
as a
long, I
warrior
need to
of
take a
Septimon,
break.
I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators, we are united
I
as
think he
defenders of
is
Septimon's honor.
actually working
I do not
against
claim
us.
the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He is simultaneously too humble and too narcissistic in the same breath. I don't know how to explain it.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge.
Oh, you flatter me. I'm not that special. I mean, I know that I have all of this and yada yada yada, but I'm nothing special. You know what I mean?
We will follow you anywhere.
I stand by that. I think he is actually like the bad guy here.
You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
Let's go! Oh. Oh.
It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabianum has long...
Fabianum! Because it just came back. Oh, sweet bean. Sweet bean.
Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory. After the
all right, my dears.
16 years ago.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm actually gonna call it here.
The Wingray can give us a lift.
I wanted to get a little bit more done, but I am actually so like zoned out and struggling right now. It's just dead today. I think some of the extra pains I've been dealing with today have just absolutely ruined my energy. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here because I know we're not going to be able to finish it tonight. I yapped too much. I yapped too much today. But I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out today and vibing with me while we did this. It has been a really, really fun time. Sorry, my brain is actually that fucking dead. My brain is so dead right now. I will be back on Friday. What do I have scheduled for Friday? I'm trying to remember what I scheduled us for Friday. Oh, I didn't update the Discord. I'll update the Discord with the schedule once I'm done today. Oh, we're gonna be doing some 2v8 open lobbies on Friday. I wanted to do some DBD open lobbies. I want to work on the stuff. So I think Rossi's going to be home, so I think he's going to get a hard stuck spot. But other than that, you guys will be welcome to join me while we play some Dead by Daylight on Friday. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope everything goes well with it. I'm really eepy. My brain's dead, though. So I'm going to let myself get some rest. I'm going to give myself that grace. In the meantime, though, my dears, you can join the Kitty Coven Discord. If you guys would like to help me better understand what you guys enjoy and would prefer to see more of or less of for stream, there is a link in that pinned comment there to a Kitty Coven community forum. So it's just kind of a community check-in forum to try to get a temp check on how you guys are feeling about content and stuff. So, hi, Mino. But you guys can fill that out if you would like. It would be very helpful. I do ask that while it is anonymous, you are please mindful of how you present any criticisms you have. I am open to hearing them, but if people are kind of assholes, I will not be opening this up again. As I was saying earlier, there's no guarantee that like any major changes will come from this, but if there does seem to be a very large want for something specific, or it's, you know, maybe I'm seeing certain concerns lining up with like analytics and stuff, I'm basically going to take the feedback I get from there, compare it to my analytics, and kind of take a look at maybe adjusting some of our content just a little bit. I'm still going to be me. I'm still going to do what I want to do. This is still my space to share the things that I love and enjoy with you guys. But I have so many things that we can and could do that it's sometimes nice to kind of get a gauge on what you guys are vibing with the most. So it would mean the world to me if you took a few minutes to fill that out. You guys can also just check out any of my other social medias there. We have our YouTube, our Twitter, our Instagram, our TikTok. All of that is there. I need to update it with a few other links, including our VOD channel. But if you guys want the VOD channel link, it is actually in the announcements of the Discord right now, which actually has our full month announcement. So I've started doing a kind of monthly newsletter, I'm calling it. in the Discord. So on the 1st of the month, I'm going to kind of post a big announcement about everything we have going on for the month. Movie nights, our monthly sub goals, any events, any like additional things that we're pushing really hard for, things like that will be posted there. So you guys can kind of get it all in one go and have a vague idea of anything big going on for the month that I already have scheduled. And other than that, here's our raid sub and raid non-sub messages. I'm going to find you guys somewhere amazing to go hang out. I'm so sorry that like it's a short one. I appreciate you guys showing up so heavily and with so much love, even though I started an hour early today. That means a lot to me to see you guys come in like that. It meant a lot. So I'm gonna see who we have. Who do we have that I can take you guys to? You guys want some Outlast 2? Visceray's doing some Outlast 2. We'll go see Visceray. Visceray's really cool. And they're chatting right now, but it looks based on their title, they're gonna be doing some Outlast. So go get some good spooks. And I will see you wonderful, wonderful beans on Friday, okay? Sorry, my brain is actually so dead right now. I feel so exhausted. So I'm gonna go get myself some rest. Ross is gonna be home soon. We're gonna eat dinner, and then I'm probably gonna take my meds and pass out because I have to be up at a normal human hour tomorrow. Imagine, I can't be nocturnal for a day. RIP. So take care of yourselves, get some food, get some water, take care of that mortal body, because while I have your soul in a stuffy, that mortal body is up to you to take care of. And I will see you wonderful beings on Friday. Bye-bye, my kitty coven.